What? Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Hello to chat. Hello to all of you. Welcome in. Nice to see you. And hello to anybody else who might be watching. Anyway, hope we all had a pretty alright day so far. I myself am very excited to continue under Magnolia. It'll be a good time tonight. Also, I don't know how much of the game is left. Depending on how long we go for, like, we might see one ending. If this is anything like the first game. Because there's probably going to be several. So who knows? We might get an ending tonight, which would be interesting. But yeah. Can't remember the last stream you joined. Well, welcome back. I wouldn't really know, honestly. Gosh, I've had a bit of an eventful week. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This has been a fairly eventful week. Been trying to get some things organized on the real life side of things. Some reorganization of my priorities, which it's gonna we'll see how things pan out. I'll probably, if it's anything that's worth talking about here, it's I'll probably get to it eventually and tell y'all. But yeah, no, there's some stuff I need to get sorted. And then besides that, on a more fun note, there's been a lot of really interesting game news this week. At least for things that I care about. Bet it was a metaphor stream, probably. Considering how long I was playing that game. Gosh. That is the longest singular playthrough on the channel. Like, Explorers of Sky, I played it a lot. That's because I was trying to be thorough with some of the post-game content. I forgot how many parts it clocked in at. I think it was like 15 or something. If we're counting the time I messed around with Destiny Tower to see how far we could get. I think it was about 15. Yeah, Metaphor was like, what, 18 parts? With the last part pretty much being 2 parts crammed together because I was committed to finishing it in one sitting. Resulting in a 10-hour stream. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Past 2 days been rough for you? Ah, sorry to hear about that. What's the thing? Hang on, I have to like go down. I have to like check my. I have to check my stuff. See what I was thinking of. For one, I did look at what was it? Night Rain, the new Elden Ring thing that's coming out, which has been it's been like a oddly contentious topic for some folks. I think it's mainly just coming from the place of people not liking it as the next FromSoft thing. But, I mean, as far as I can tell, Night Rain it's a side game. You know? And it's only $40 relative to 60. Like, the more I've thought about it, I'm pretty sure Elden Ring Night Rain is Sony trying to create a fantasy Helldivers. They're trying to cash in. They're trying to cash in on the amount of, you know, the amount of craze that Helldivers has generated with another game. It's gonna hit like the, you know, the Souls demographic as opposed to the co-op shooter demographic. That's my interpretation of what they're going for. Yeah, I don't know, the playtest footage looked pretty fun. I want to play as the eagle guy. Wednesday with a pretty bad stomach bug. Ah, right. Yeah, sick is never fun. Hopefully things are improving on that front for you. $20 DLC that has the rest of the characters. Yeah, that is the annoying part. I mean, that's why I'm also using the Helldivers comparison. Because sure, you can earn all of the war bonds by just playing the game, if you're committed enough. If you're willing to dump hundreds of hours into Helldivers 2, you can probably save up enough super credits. Or if you're just committed to the grind on low difficulties, where it's easy to collect super credits. Or you can spend $10 and get the pack right away, which I'm sure a lot of people do. So, yeah. That's how it goes. I'm still looking forward to Night Rain, though. I want to play it. And it works out that, you know, the Eagle guy, who's the character I want to play as most, is part of, like, the standard lineup. So, yeah. We'll see how it pans out once it actually releases. Definitely improve. 100% decrease in violently throwing up. Good. Good. There are times where having a... This is at least my outlook on things. There are times where having a good throw up can actually feel kind of cathartic. Just like belting out all the bad stuff in your body. But when it's like endless, it's just agony. So nice to hear that that part's improved at least. But yeah. Also, another thing that has me extremely excited. There was new news on Fantasy Life I. There was they put out the what was it? The proper release date trailer, and also it was like a showcase of all the features, and that game looks impeccable. May 21st cannot come soon enough. I need May to get here now. I need to survive until the end of May. So that I can play Fantasy Life. Because, oh man. Oh, that game looks amazing. So excited. Definitely, it's definitely motivating. It's motivating me to get back into playing Fantasy Life on here. So we can, you know, do the DLC storyline and the post-game and all that. So, hey, that'll probably be on... I'm just gonna say ahead of time, next week we'll probably have a Fantasy Life stream. We'll probably jump back into that. Work on Life Mastery and whatnot to get ready for the new one. Really, the only gaming news that has your eye is the Switch 2. Yeah, Switch 2 is a weird one for me, because on the one hand, I'm excited for it. I want to know what the actual hardware specs are, like, relative to the standard. I saw something that was comparing it to the PS4, which... Credit where credit's due. PS4 was a pretty good console. I had a lot of fun with it. So, if the Switch 2 is like a portable PS4, in terms of like power, like I wouldn't mind that. My only real hang-up on the Switch 2 is just I don't like that it's bigger. It's not much bigger, but, you know, it's I like handheld consoles that aren't awkward to hold. And like, my brother has a Steam Deck, and I tried using it, and that thing was a little bit chunky. I don't know, a little bit chunky for me. And the Switch 2 looks to be like similar size, so we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, if the Switch 2 can run games that kind of would like chug on the original Switch, that would be huge. Like, that's one of my biggest things. I'm just like, okay, games that kind of had like, that had trouble on the Switch, if they're running better on the Switch 2, that'd be amazing. Because there's so many great games on the Switch that are just slightly hindered by running a little rough in places. I mean, hell, like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, for example, have a lot of that. But yeah. People are mad about being called the Switch 2. That's like the... I'm gonna be honest, that's like the stupidest fucking argument I've ever seen. Okay, let's look at the history of video game consoles, huh? So, we have PlayStation. We have PlayStation 2. PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. We have Xbox. We have Xbox 360, Xbox One. We have the DS. We have the DSi. We have the 3DS. We have the 2DS. That one was really spicy. They did it backwards. Ooh, fancy. It's such like a nothing argument. Anyway. It's like that if someone's going to have a hang up with the Switch 2, I'd rather it be something, you know, like a legitimate concern. Like if it's drastically more expensive. Like, if the Switch 2 cost fucking $500 or something, I would have some questions. Or like if the hardware specs end up being super mediocre, or if its battery life ends up being atrocious on launch. Like if it has like an hour of life in handheld mode, right? Like there's legitimate concerns. It's like, I don't know. That's my little rant. It's like, if you're gonna choose something to be annoyed about or concerned about, make it something legitimate as opposed to just like, the name's dumb. There's a lot dumber console names out there, I'm just saying. You can look to Xbox if you want some examples. But yeah. Star Allies and Forgotten Land actually running in 60. God, Forgotten Land and 60 FPS would be gorgeous. I would love to see that. Hopefully. Hopefully, that'd be really cool. Yeah, that Direct is going to be an important day. I have a feeling. Like, getting the actual answers as to what exactly the Switch 2 is going to be like relative to the original. Still want the Xbox 720. It would be fun. It'd be a fun thing if they suddenly, like, whipped back around and, like, whatever the next version of Xbox is, if there is another Xbox down the line. Depending on how, like, the larger games industry pans out over the next, like, couple years or whatever. But yeah. Anyway. There's the Lumen News Corner. Main point of interest, Fantasy Life I looks stellar, and I'm very excited for it. Like, I would do a trailer analysis, but I also want to, I want to start playing Ender Lilies now. Ender Magnolia, rather. Want to get the game going. There's a lot. Oh yeah, the big thing with Fantasy Life, this was the thing I was going to mention, Fantasy Life I. So, starts out as a Switch exclusive, gets delayed like 5 times, and guess what? Fantasy Life I is now releasing on everything. It's releasing on everything. Goes from Switch exclusive to being on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, and Switch. So now no one has any excuse not to play it. And it has crossplay and cross-save. Oh boy. Isn't it great when a game gets delayed and it's for legitimate reasons that make the game better? Thousand Year Door remake running in 60. Ooh, yeah. That'd be a good one too. Seeing the smorgs in 60 FPS. PlayStation State of Play was pretty meh. I didn't really watch it or anything. Can't really think of much stuff that would draw me in. I think there was something about Monster Hunter Wilds on there, but I'll be honest, Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm feeling iffy towards it. I think it's going to be a cool game, but I'm not going to play it on launch for numerous reasons. It's like, for one, I'd rather spend $70 a year from now to get the complete edition with G-Rank, as opposed to just getting the high-rank version and then spending another $70 later to get, to get G-Rank. And also, it seems like it's still going to be a little bit shaky on PC. Like, I did do the benchmark thing, and I'm able to run it on medium settings, and it looks okay. But, yeah, I don't understand. Like, I'm not saying, oh, don't play it. Like, if someone wants to play it, I'm not going to fault them for it, because it looks like it's going to be a good time. I'm just not going to be playing it at launch myself. Also, I've mentioned before in the past, like, I'm more fond of what Rise was going for as opposed to World, and Wilds looks like it's a sequel to World. So I'll be looking forward to whatever the next, like, Monster Hunter Portable is. Like, whatever the follow-up to Rise is gonna be. Like, however many years from now. I'm sure that's gonna be a good time. But yeah. I don't know, if anything, a part of why I'm also, I don't know, more excited for getting wilds later down the line. Is because if Master Rank happens to bring in a bunch of like 4th gen monsters that I was a big fan of, that would make me really happy. Because there's a lot of potential. There's a lot of potential for stuff that could show up down the line. Because, like, they could put Delamador in there, they could put, we could see Seragios, like, in that, like, you know, realistic art style Monster Hunter. But yeah, I have Flaming Penis still. Also, if the real one, the one that would make me most excited is if Gogmazios shows up in Wilds down the line. Because Gogmazios kicks ass, and I would love to see it come back. It has not been in a Monster Hunter game since 4 Ultimate. So, that would be very cool. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get things started for us now. Give me one little moment here. What about Atal? That's the other one. God, Atal would be so cool to see in a new game. I don't feel like they would... Atal is the type of monster where I don't think they would put it in Wilds, but I could absolutely see it showing up in like a follow-up to Rise down the line. Like if the Switch 2 has a Monster Hunter game later on. Like after Wilds is all finished and done with. That's when I would expect Atal showing up then. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe Atal will show up in Wilds. That'd be sick. Like, I think, yeah, Atal might be one of the sickest monsters in the whole series. Like, for what it represents, where it's like, here is your final challenge. It's a bug monster, which typically bug monsters are the weakest. Aside from, like, a few exceptions in the more recent ones, like, you know, you had, what was it, Rachna? You had Rachna, the Spider Queen. You have Narcilla, who can be pretty tough at times. Celtis Queen. Like, there are some tough bug monsters, but having one as a final boss is a little weird. And yet, at the same time, it's one of the craziest final battles in the whole series. Like, you're fighting a monster that is on an equal level of intelligence to you in terms of being able to use hunting tools and, like, using its environment to its advantage. Such a sick concept. Love it. And I mean, hey, Narwa and Rise had a little bit of that in the All-Mother phase, where she's, like, lifting the Dragonator drills out of the ground and spinning them around. Like, all the magnetism tricks. So, hey, who knows? Maybe that's a sign. Maybe All-Mother Narwa having a little bit of those Atal tricks might be an indication of something to show up down the line. But yeah. Anyway. Let's see, where's my tab? There we go. Yeah, ants and spy. Yeah, it's literally just like giant spider praying mantis thing with like a little bit of like an Egyptian aesthetic with all the gold. And then it's also a mech pilot. Like, I still remember it was back when there were the initial trailers for Double Cross. Before, you know, back when it was still gonna be a Japan exclusive game. Before there was any news of Generations Ultimate being a thing over here. And I remember just like, I had this friend who I'd play Monster Hunter with, and I was like, we were watching the trailers and we were just geeking the fuck out. And I remember like we watched the final trailer and we were like, going back and forth through those last like 10 seconds or so, where there's the sort of teaser of Atel Ka in the mech phase. And we were sort of lore geeks, so like back further, just like, dude, the equal dragon weapon, they made it, we're gonna fight the equal dragon weapon, dude, what? Not what it ended up being, but it was still really sick. Alright. Let's see, I'm just gonna wet. So we are on chapter 13. We did a lot last time in this. We had a busy day of adventuring last time we played this. Let's see. So we went through the Steel District, which was pretty complex, actually. Like, in terms of, like, screen space, it's not that big. But this area had a lot to it. Took a little while to work through. Then we fought a samurai in the battle tower over here. And then that led us to go into this area. Went into the Creep Lord's estate. And we fought a freaky Spider-Man inside his stasis chamber. After fighting through all of his doll ladies. And then from there, let's see, we went further into the Land of Origin. We got to the other side of the area we got to the first time and found, was it Lilia? Found her trapped, so we gotta figure out how to rescue her. That's the main focus for right now. We gotta remember to go back here after we figure out how to rescue her. Which I have a feeling is gonna be tied to this area, this area. Because this is another part of the Land of Origin we explored, but we couldn't go that deep into it. So we have to unlock the ability to crash through the, like the metal barriers, which we can't do yet. So yeah, we gotta remember this area. Back here in a bit. And then we also went to the Frost Estate ruins, and we got a cute battle maid on a throne. And that's basically where we're at right now. Oh yeah, also, almost forgot, we went through the factory. It was a pretty huge area. And then in the factory, we got the ability to do this. We got the ability to Iron Giant, which is pretty hype. So yeah, that's where we're at now. Me equal dragon weapon in my life is yours. I think, yeah, the Atel Ka mech is probably the closest we'll ever get to that. But never know, never know. If anything, I'd be curious to see more frontier monsters. Because that's the thing, I don't know if Wilds is gonna dip more into the frontier territory on what monsters it puts in. There's definitely some wild ones. I guess pun intended, sure. Intend your puns, cowards. But yeah. Like, just think about some of the new monster designs in Wilds. Some of them feel pretty frontier-like. Because there's like that spider that has a giant flower on its butt. There's the weird oil bird thing with all like the oil bags on its body. That thing's creepy and weird, very out there design. I mean, hell, the flagship monster has like the whip tendrils, like one of the frontier monsters that I'm forgetting the name of. So who knows? Maybe Wilds will bring in some more frontier stuff, and then whatever the next portable Monster Hunter is, we'll go even crazier on that. And bring in a lot of like the extra weird frontier monsters. If anything, I just want to fight Shantian. I want to fight Shantian in a mainline game. Or Duramadira. I want to see Dura Madeira, like, flatten people harder than anything else ever has. It'd be so dope to see that thing just run wild on people. Like, people who thought Fatalis in World was hardcore as the toxic ice dragon killer. Just flattens them over and over and over again. Want the hunting horn whale? That thing is cool. That would be a very fun one to see. And then, oh yeah, also, welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see you. They bring back plus yacht. Yeah, I mean, being able to fish it would be fun. Reminds me of, what was it? I've been playing through Generations Ultimate again. In part because I was able to, what was it? Sometime back there was a sale on the Switch eShop where Generations Ultimate was like $8. So I was like, oh, I gotta get this again. I gotta get it back. And yeah, I was thinking about Nibble Snarf. Just fishing Nibble Snarf out of the stand so you can smack him in the belly. Oh yeah, I started using Lorna. Lorna's really fun. I like the Frost crew. Using Lorna and Raybolg. The Lorna Raybolg team. It's quite sick. And the Toxic Mist. Honestly, I'm really into this crew. I'm not able to do the aerial cheese. I don't have nearly as much aerial mobility with this setup, but it is really fun. Let's see. So I think we need to go to... I think as far as what I'm capable of doing right now, the next point of progression would be heading up to the biological research facility. Because I don't really see any like obvious areas that I can't go to at the moment. There might be like a hidden zone or two that I can access with Garm's super jump, but I'm not sure. Just checking real quick. Seal District. There is this area over here, which would require some shenanigans, but we could pull it off. Might do that at some point tonight. Yeah, I think the only real, like, progression I have available right now is biological research facility. So let's do it. Laugh so hard when you first fish plus yacht, yeah. There is something entertaining about just launching this absolute Goliath of a monster. Just like yanking it out of the water, flopping around like an idiot. Ooh. Oh? Oh, oh, I don't like the look of that. Oh, I don't like the look of anything up here. Oh, gee, I wonder what's up here if I climb, and it's just horrors beyond my comprehension. This place is gross. Although I will say, based on the music, like, the music is definitely giving me Verboten Domain vibes, where it's just, like, super creepy and gross. What is this, Rain World? Yeah, we went through, like, the regular factory this time, and this is the body horror factory. This is the we went through the metal factory last time, this is the flesh factory. Oh, okay. There's a Garm thing right there. Love that thing spider. Oh, okay, I can't go through that one. Okay, we have to drop down through that one. I guess that makes sense. So, whichever side the blister is on indicates which side you have to smash it. That makes sense. I can't go through that. Okay. Oh, can it not turn? Okay, I was gonna say, can it not turn around? Be a hellish existence. Yeah. Love grotesque fusion of flesh and machine. I mean, that's kind of this game in a nutshell, really. But this area definitely more so than the others. Oh, mad scientist. Oh wait, oh wait, no, we've encountered these guys earlier. Right. These are the guys shooting the lasers out of their faces. Or this is like a different variation of them. These are the doctors. Crystals in the glass give good materials. That's what it seemed like. It's giving a good amount of money. Ooh. I see it extends. It grows. It wobbles and wiggles. And flails around. Good to know. This is gonna be a tough area, I have a feeling. It's based on the enemy types. All freaky. Back here. Oh. They sometimes blow up. Yeah, I've noticed. Can live stream talk. Hello. These are not homunculus, they're bombs. Oh, I see. These are homunculus, they're bombs, made in the bomb factory. I see. How much? Wait, Lilac, did you see the weird flesh abomination? Oh, I purified it. You purified it. Yeah, it's in my back pocket right now. And it's just like flashing and pulsating. Just waiting to annihilate the whole team. Here we go. Caladrius Records. Huh. That was the name of the boss version of the Birdman. So your Caladrius Records. Subject Caladrius. Fusion with avian species during cultivation stage successful. Mental state is clouded and unstable. The durability of the enhanced body remains an unresolved issue. Form highly dependent on mental state, based upon the feelings from blighted fusion with avian species and a foreign nation. Huh. Interesting. You stop before you beat the final boss to farm? I see. Mm. You need like 80k, I see. Yeah, definitely a big chunk of grinding. I mean, that's kind of how the first game was, if you wanted to like fully upgrade everything. I mean, hell, getting to max level, right? Have to hang out just killing enemies for a while. The attacks that the enemies in this zone use are definitely a lot goopier. They're not just shooting us with energy blasts. It's very, yeah, it's very, very slimy. Oh, here's the bio ooze. Finally, at long last. There's probably a spot where I can super jump in. Oh wait, I see it. Yeah, there's some passageways we can super jump into. Water hurt? Oh, okay. I thought the water hurt. No, there was just a demon fish. This tornado move is so worth it. I had a feeling it was going to be the most useful part of the entire witch moveset, and it has definitely been paying off. Ooh. Okay, 600 scrap. Nice. I guess that's all this room was. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, there's an item right there. Shit. I'm not too fond of those fish things in the water. It takes longer to charge than I am ready for, I've noticed. Start charging now. There we go. 3,000 materials. Very nice. I don't know how to approach this thing without getting murdered. It's just not worth it. I can just parry it, but I'm not good at the timing. Nothing? Nothing. Good to know. Do 100% of Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga? No, I see. Ooh! Finally. Another save point.
Say, Lusach, why do you dress so differently from all the other research homunculi at the biological research facility? I have an admiration for witches. Witches? Beyond the borders of this nation were sorcerers and witches once capable of using a form of magic that has no connection to the magic of origin. They lived in a place called the Witch's Thicket. There, they would conduct research into magic alongside their allies. They would soar through the sky, riding brooms with so much as a trace of magicite, or without so much as a trait of magicite in them. It's quite remarkable. I find myself utterly captivated by some of those things I read in those books. I'd like to try flying on a broom someday too. Sounds fun, doesn't it? Someday I'll make a broom-shaped arcane instrument that can carry two and take you flying. I'll hold you to that.
You didn't notice she's so... Really? Have you not been noticing her posing like that on the rest screen this whole time? Have you not noticed her lounging on her magic broom? Lusach is great. I like her a lot. I'm a big fan of the witch lady. I'm paying attention to all the other cuties. I mean, that's fair, but... Listen, there's a reason... There's at least one... It's at least one reason why I'm so committed to using the witch on our team. Because, I mean, you know. She's pretty good. She's pretty good. I gotta start finding out where to... I gotta figure out where to bring this. I forgot we picked this up last time. Probably someone out there. If I just go back around and talk to a bunch of NPCs, I'm sure we'll find whoever wants this. Also the Blighted Pupil, but I think there's something else we have to combine that with. Because, like, we found Lilia, but we're not able to help her yet, for some reason. And I assume it has to do with the part of the Land of Origin that we can't fully explore yet. Because, like, there's that... Because there was the section with all the tunnels, and then we hit a roadblock in the form of one of those metal barriers, which I'm gonna guess, unless it's, like, even further into the game, I'm assuming the metal barrier thing is gonna be what we get from this zone. That's just what makes sense. Like, I assume we either get the thing that lets us go through metal barriers, or we're gonna get the thing that lets us do, like, a super dash. Because we have our super jump, but I know that there's, like, a horizontal version of the super jump. It's in the launch trailer, so... Oh, hello there.
Do I know you from somewhere? I can't remember. I haven't been myself lately.
A still living researcher. Here it is. Fires were delicious. Stomach hurts. Alright. We gotta go back up this room. And we can down slam through all that. Cool. And there's also an area over here we could go check. Go do that. This is the rooftop, apparently, so we're at the top. Oh. That's a lot of birds. There's a lot of birds. See what's in here. Oh, the spike mines. Seen these in a little bit. And the rats. The rats. The former strongest enemy in the game. Oh, can I? Oh, that's so cheap. I can destroy the rat spawner through the wall there. That rules. Ow. Oh, that hurt a lot, actually. Okay, there's a lot of rat spawners in here. Actually. Also, the laser guys are back. That's cool. We used to... Rats, we used to be a threat. Treat us with respect. You used to be a threat. Now you're nothing but pebbles beneath my feet. I mean, hey, they used to be cracked, so you know what? It's fine by me. An enemy that's that tiny and fast and aggressive, hitting harder than anything else is kind of nuts.
I want to die. I don't want to die.
If the barrier disappears, everyone will know of the suffering the blighted rain brings.
The barrier. Interesting. So they've had some kind of preventative measure for the blighted rain. But like it was raining outside, so I guess like it must just be like a filter that like nullifies the blight. But I don't know. Yeah, the blood dogs from Elden Ring, exactly. The insta-kill bleed dogs. Honestly, there's a small part of me where it's like, dude, imagine if one of those imagine if the blood dogs were like a spirit ash and they had the same bug. You know how easy that, you know how much that would have like trivialized certain parts of the game at launch before they fixed them. That would have been hilarious. Like imagine it's like, oh, Elden Ring on launch, and like a day after it releases you get a video, it's like Melania insta-kill cheese. And it's a guy just like summoning the blood dog. And it just flails and you see Melania's life bar get wiped in one hit. Or Mog even. The Lord of Blood getting aced by a blood dog. God, that would be amazing. Blood dog versus Let Me Solar. Well, the thing with the blood dog is that it's a glass cannon. It can insta-kill you, but as long as you get it before it starts flailing, you're fine. But yeah, just like him just like essentially like bullfighting the blood dog. Just dodging it over and over again. And taunting it. Yeah. Reminds me, I did catch a little bit of the Let Me Solar playing the Night Rain beta. Or playtest, rather. I think I mentioned that at the start of stream. Yeah, it was cool. I saw him fighting the dog boss. I guess it's one of the final boss variants. The Night Beast. That thing looks really cool. I like it. Giant Cerberus thing with the chainsword.
Something's been nagging at me. The biological research facility. You were here once too, weren't you? Yeah. After I broke out of this place, the attuner that helped me get back on my feet in the old city was Lilia. Then after I came to my senses, when you tuned me, I saw your face overlap with hers. I couldn't remember at the time, but it's coming back to me now. Lilia spent a lot of time in Old City. She worked with the townsfolk and the homunculi, trying to do whatever she could for both. Even after all the other attuners ran to the central stratum, she stayed behind. Reason attuners are still welcome in Old City is because Lilia was one.
And now everyone trusts you as well.
I don't think I can live up to Lilia. I can't do anything for all those homunculi with inert cores, even if I did manage to help all of you.
And yet that doesn't stop you. You're still doing whatever you can, getting your hands dirty for both homunculi and humans. Give yourself a little more credit.
Thanks, Yolden.
Yeah, we gotta find out how to rescue Lilia. That's gonna be like nagging at me for a bit. Ooh. Frost, purified organism, replication experiment report, status discarded. Replication? We're doing cloning again? I mean, it was a thing in the first game, but huh. Suspended, status discarded, yeah. I see. The cloning continues. Ooh. Another 5 HP, lovely. Yeah, there's another one of the metal barriers. Just gotta unlock the ability to smash those. Let's see. Back in here real quick. Oop, ow. Metal barrier. Yep. Gee, sure is a lot of metal barriers in this zone. It's almost like a sign or something. Rockman.exe cast metal barrier. So we can go down from here, or we can go to the right. I'm assuming right is gonna lead to a boss. No. Okay, just a door. Ah, shortcut. Let's see. Or not. Oh, wait, yeah, probably a shortcut. Because there's this area back here. That I'll just circle around. Okay. Down here. More researcher.
Frost, test subject. To a tuner.
These all the guys who are working on cloning me. Am I not actually the test tube baby? Am I just a copy? Am I a different test tube baby?
Dear Lilia Frost, test subject records. That's right. I used to be here with Lilia, before I woke up in the lower stratum. I remember having the homunculi for company. Things weren't so bad.
Was that where she was and then it collapsed?
Then, the transport capsule. I remember being placed inside so I could be sent down to the subterranean testing site. I was the only one who made it out. At the time, something was after Lilia, but it wasn't a homunculus. Lilia.
I see. So we were here, and then it fell through, I guess. The lift broke or something. Interesting. Learning more about how we ended up in the pit at the start of the game. I like that. Test subjects are requested. Move to the next room when the lights turn on. Lilia's diary.
Will there be another experiment today? While the process has been trying, watching Lilac grow has become my secret joy. For a child, Lilac has been taking to the ways of Matuna remarkably quickly. Good. That's what you need to survive. Is this how a mother would feel raising a child? Or an older sister, perhaps? All I can say for certain is that Lilac brings a smile to my face like no one else can. I hope we can greet tomorrow together again.
That was the escape pod, yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, door. Looks like a fight. Alright, let's see. Oh! Aw, shit. Hello! You look familiar. It's a shame I don't have your sister equipped, but that's okay. Aggressor. Ow. You are electrified. Oh, bad timing! Ah, that looks sick though. Listen, sometimes missing can be cinematic too. Ow. Oh. Okay, that still works, kind of. Got that. This move also builds up meter insanely fast. Seriously, this lightning tornado move, I'm never gonna stop hyping it up. It's amazing. There we go. Gotcha.
This homunculus, it looks like me. It didn't work? There's a rune on here I've never seen before. Mock battle count 1202. Result, victory. 780. Well done. Mock battle preparations complete. Rebooting. Lilac, put it to sleep. Well done. I hope I was service. Thank you very much. Is that the right thing to do? What the mind forgets, the body does not. I was born here and spent most of my life in mock training. Homunculi created for the sole purpose of my training. It is just as well that I have no recollection of such painful memories. But I will honor their existence through my own. Become part of me. Live on.
There we go. I guess that's our final sword upgrade, right?
Sorry I couldn't save you.
It backflips just like people do. Why has this game got such goddamn good music? Because it's got good music. It's like one of the main selling points. Switch to sword for a while before you max the scythe, I see. I mean, the full moveset did look pretty cool with the big stab at the end. And having it at full damage, I assume, is probably quite good. I'm still gonna stick with my current kit. I like having gun. Raybulg is just too cool. I like the current loadout. But if I want to switch back to melee, or if I want the aerial mobility. Boom. Alright, Spirit Piercer, maxed. It's cool, not like people. What I really need right now is I need to get an administrator amplifier. That would be ideal. Rocket Fist is really good when upgraded, shoots more. Oh, I see. That's pretty good. go here. This time I'm just gonna run through so we can go down. Although, there is a thing up here. God. Oh, that was cool. Picking up the item gave me the iframes I needed. Ooh. The big dome right here. Actually, what's on this side? Oh, this is how I go through this. Fancy. Although not exactly beneficial right at this moment. Not exactly the most helpful dive, but okay. It's over here. Ah, it's a thing I can't open. But there is an item. Get some more HP. God, I love how cute. It's always great seeing a giant health bar by the end of the game, you know? Always satisfying to have an absolutely obnoxious life bar. It takes up, like, more than half the screen. It was one of the things that really made completing the map in Ender Lilies fun. Considering how tiny your life bar feels at the start of that game. And then by the time you get to the end, like if you 100% the map in that game, it's just insane. You're so tanky. I love it. So we can smash through down there. I already grabbed the item. Alright. Cute. Oh, that was so good. That was so much smashing. Just crushed through everything. Oh, can I not? I guess we have to come up through that section? Huh. Have I heard of Ghost Song? No, I don't think so. Okay, this connects through at the bottom. Ow. Metroidvania that was in production for almost a decade before being released. Interesting. I might look it up. Metroidvanias are kind of weird for me, where it's like, there are ones that I really, really like, but as a whole, it's not a genre I keep up with much. Yeah, I might check it out. Like, I'd at least look at it, see if it's something I might be into. Ooh. Oh, okay, and this just connects over to that room. This is a complex zone. There's a lot of branches. There are a lot of ways to approach this area, it feels like. Ow. Sci-fi supernatural? Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Rats, we are the rats. There we go. Ow. Oh, wait. Ah! Still sealed off. Alright, well, I think I've been to all the rooms that I can go to. Oh, wait, there's a branch here. There is a branch right back here. Don't know if that's going to lead to anything. Missed an area. Oh, yeah, I see this branch right here as well. A lot, like I said, a lot of directions in this place. I'm gonna go to the left up here, and then I'm gonna go down. I feel like down is the one that's actually gonna lead to progress, since down seems to connect to that sealed room that we passed by a couple times now. Oh. Damn rats. Okay. More bio ooze. Detonates itself. Alright, what's up? More bio ooze. I don't know what that opened. It opened something, though. That was, in fact, the way to open up some kind of passageway. These guys are weird. Those felt a lot closer to the Blighted from the first game. Origin Gem! Hey! Plays a suit of... Is that super armor? Huh. Well, that seems to be everything on that side. So, with that, plays a child who knows nothing in the world. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably take a peek at it at least. See if it would be up my alley. Oh boy. Well, this connects back into the scythe room. So that's probably going to circle up into here, which then connects into here. Okay, I think if my understanding of the layout is correct, I'm going to guess go this way, cut up through here, open this, go up through here, boss fight here, and then that leads to the metal barriers. We'll see. We're embracing the slime right now. Well, I just want to get this item. That's all I want. Crystallized Fusion. Reduce damage taken from enemies by a percentage, depending on the number of filled SP gauges. 1 gauge, 10%, 2 gauges, 15. Ah. So if you don't use your supers, really. If you don't really want to use your supers, or if like you don't remember to use your supers, I could see that being useful if someone just doesn't remember to use supers. Increases attack with each. Okay, so yeah, it's like if you just prefer regular attacks instead of supers. They do give you a lot of build options in this. I really like it. There's more interesting build options. The first game had some cool relics that you could equip that had beneficial effects, but it feels like a lot of the ones in this are more focused. Where it's like, here's a play style that you can mess around with, instead of just here's a particular buff that's good. Okay. Finally. Oh, I do have a point that I'm not using right now. I'll just equip materials. Bonus materials. Why not? Use the Lorna super a lot. That one is interesting. Like having a rechargeable heal is pretty sick. That means like if you're just able to keep on fighting, and like if you can just stay alive, you have infinite healing, which is pretty nice. Oh. Oh, hey. It's been a while. It's been a while, golden boy. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I like Rybolg a lot, but I feel like if I'm gonna fight this guy, we gotta have the lady. Gotta have the proper rival battle. Lorna, I love you, but we gotta switch you out for a minute. We did just get Spirit Piercer. Why not use it? Good old Nola and Rybolg. Let's do it. We can let our blind maid take a little nap. Nola did ask if you could rip out his core, so it's only fitting, yeah. Alright. Gotta get used to this. I put her on my triangle button. Wow. There's not even any, like, pause. There's not even a second of, like, waiting. You just immediately go right back into the combo. That's nuts. She has hands and does not stop, yeah. Alright. Hey there, it's been a minute.
Gilroy.
I was forced to return to the upper stratum, but I did not expect you would be able to pursue me all the way here.
Look at you. How long do you think you can continue to exist in a body so corrupted by the blight?
Ignorant fools. My lord entrusted the homunculi to me. Sustaining the barrier that keeps this nation safe is a responsibility that takes a heavy toll, even on a homunculus such as myself. Unless the blighted body is regularly replaced, the consciousness will be forever lost.
If you intend to maintain the barrier over the land of fumes, something has to change.
A frost with the blood of the priestesses would possess the power to bear the burden. Abelia believed this as well. When the rain of death fell upon this land, it claimed many a victim, the bulk of whom were of House Milius. Lord Cain Milius was among those we lost. I was there at the end, when he took his final breath. Lord Milius feared you, who walked in the rain of death unfettered. He feared a world where the barrier would dissipate, leaving a blighted land where frosts would live on. That is why I shall see to the eradication of the attuners by my own hands. No, to the eradication of all of House Frost.
That isn't what I want. For us to be the only survivors. If we don't do something, the barrier will... Lilac, he is beyond reasoning. We must do what needs to be done.
That's right. This is only fitting.
Armed form. Oh, he had... Okay, he's got... I do like that weapon type. The He has just the levitating swords weapon type. I'm a fan of that. Just having an arsenal of blades that you have levitating behind your back. Alright. Gonna be a little tough. I'll have to get used to dodging the swords. But I like that weapon a lot. That's pretty cool. He traded out the energy shield for a bunch of summon swords. Throw him in the juice machine. We'll be absorbing his power in short order. Damn, that sucks. I had a supercharged and everything. Oh well. To remember that if I hit the super button while I'm holding the tornado, it automatically does her super Lusach. I gotta make sure that when I go to do a super, I'm not holding the tornado, because that just because it wastes it. Oop, that came out faster. Worked pretty well. Ah! My timing with the dash. Oh, phase transition. Okay, he's got dash attacks now. To know. Woo! He's got a dive. That was pretty sick. He has a back step he can do on the follow-up now. Summon swords. Backstep. Full. Wow. Okay, that hurts. If you don't dodge that one correctly, that just kills you. Good to know. That might be one where I want to learn the parry timing. Figure out how to parry all 4 swords at once. Those hurt. Ooh, dash attack. Delayed follow-up. He's got stuff. He has got a hell of a moveset, damn. This is a DMC fight. Only Dante can survive mortal wounds, Lilac can't. Well, yeah, no, Lilac just wakes up from a nap. It was all a bad dream. Every loss was just a bad dream. That's how it works in these games. So his posture is insane. Like, this is not a fight where you can really break his stance. His posture is going down pretty much equivalent to his health bar. That is tough. Dive? Ooh. Shockwave on the dive. Wow, he's doing Virgil moves. He's raining the swords down from above. Yeah. Virgil, but with a great sword instead of a katana. This is Virgil with Force Edge, right? Ah! Backstep. Damn. Didn't time the parry on that one, sadly. Gotcha. Alright.
No. After all this.
Like you, I am a homunculus of House Milius. It is a bond that runs deep. Why then did you betray that bond? I was loyal to your house, was I not?
Fool. It was not. It was you that betrayed us. You were tasked with infiltrating House Frost as an agent of Milius, but instead you let your emotions get the better of you. As for what came of your folly, you would rather not remember, would you? Trust no one. Those were the final words of our Lord. And that is why I do not care for your words, nor those of this presumptuous whelp. If you wish to end House Milius, end it all. Make your way to the Empyrean Parasol in the upper stratum. You'll have to summon every ounce of your strength, or every ounce of strength you can muster to destroy this core. For I shall not be deterred as the protector of this nation.
See, oh, he's gonna have a round 3? That's not even the end of him. Dude. He's gonna be a crazy-ass final boss, jeez. Proper rival. You broke him about 2 to 3 times each fight? Yeah, maybe my build just doesn't have a lot of breaking power right now. Could be the could be what it is, yeah. I wasn't using my basic attacks much there. I was mainly using the witch. So I guess that makes sense. Lucky Lilac's a nice girl.
Gilroy! Are you okay? It appears these blood-stained hands have much to atone for. Nola, let us be on our way to the upper stratum.
Oh, hey. A machine. Oh, he absorbed the buff from that machine. But there was another machine back here.
A homunculi restoration device, like the one Gilroy had. It appears it is meant to aid in the exploration of the lower stratum depths.
A new variety of high-output arcane amplifier. I believe I may be able to equip this. Gilroy must be stopped. It is a desire all Milius homunculi share. Unless we stop him, the factory will continue to mass-produce homunculi. The cycle will never end. Allow me to help pave the way for us.
Let's do it.
Oh. Come on. I've been looking forward to this move because it looks sick. Lars Swift Flight. While clinging to a wall, hold R2 and release. A continuous dash through the air across from the wall one is clung to. New paths may be opened by dashing through breakable walls. Dashing into enemies using this ability will cause damage and destroy their parts. Yeah! Punch! There's so many areas we can go to now with that. And the animation just looks rad. Oh. Release the button. Yeah! Fly! Fly, you beast! He just keeps going! He never stops. Nobody's stopping Lars. I can go everywhere now. Okay, hold on. These things are gonna be annoying. Oop. Slightly too low. Got Gilroy examination record. Here we go. Subject Gilroy. Regular replacement of parts and equipment has succeeded in temporarily delaying the effects of blight corruption. A link to the magic of origin necessary for maintenance of the barrier puts a strain on the subject and affects blight advancement. Note, core in inert, untunable state. Astoundingly, subject maintains consciousness, but condition is designated critical. Oh, he's like That's how you make a rival character extra nuts. Where it's just like, hey, this guy who's been kicking your ass, yeah, he's dying. He's been in the process of dying this whole time. It's like, yeah, no, he should be dead, but he's just through sheer anger. Through sheer anger, he's just carrying on. The zombie homunculus, yeah. I guess that goes to show it's like the blight, he's kind of being piloted by the blight now, but he actually, he's conscious, but he is basically a blighted being. That seems to be the idea. I guess we'll find out when we get to the top, when we fight his when we do his final battle, whatever that ends up being. And wow. I love that. That's so cool. Ooh, Echo Device. Increased damage dealt by primary abilities by 10%. Nice! Just, yeah, overall, here's a 10% boost to all your regular stuff. Cool. Thank you. 15% when upgraded. It does cost 5 points, though. That's a lot. I guess I could swap the Milius earrings at this point, because I'm using the fog now. Like, having the fog do 30% extra damage is pretty nice. Damage dealt by pressure abilities, that's making the lightning storm really good. Chief of Tuner's ring is really good. Damage dealt to staggered enemies. I could swap that off, I guess. Maybe if I swap that and the... Okay, well I can definitely go buy another magic vial. I could definitely just go buy another magic vial right now, so maybe that's what I'll go do. Just like toggle off the stagger damage bonus. All right. You have a lot of stuff to go see now. There's also stuff we can go check things out down here, I bet. Since we have the super jump. That was something I hadn't considered. There was all the things back in this area. Let's just go here real quick. And also go finish, we're gonna go to the Land of Origin next. I want to go finish that. Keen's Bracelet. Love that one. Hold on. HP 0.5 of damage inflicted. Lilac will not recover if HP is below 1%. I mean, obviously. It takes up a lot of slots, but yeah, I mean... Thinking about it like this, because the Thunderstorm is like constant ticks of damage, I feel like that would add up. Even though the Lightning Storm does really little damage, the fact that it's so many hits over and over and over again, I feel like that has potential. Like that was how I beat the final boss in the original game, was by using the HP regeneration in that. Because it was really helpful. Heals for 0 if the damage is too low, I see. Well, I mean, if it's here's the thing, 0.5% of even like 10 damage, right? Well, actually, yeah, because that would be too low. So I'm trying to think about like what's the lowest possible damage I could do where it would still heal even 1 point, because that's enough. That can add up if it's enough hits. Let me do some upgrading real quick. Magic vials. Let's get one of these. Actually grab a couple. I don't think I really need to grab anything else here, because I have decent bracelets right now. I have Lunar and Yggdrasil, which I'm pretty happy with. So I'm just gonna buy out the magic vial stock. And then that does lower the cost if I upgrade it. Might be worth it. I'm kind of torn because, like, I don't think I can upgrade both right now. What was the thing that I got? There it is. Yeah, that costs 5. Can raise it. Yeah, it costs 5,000 to upgrade that one. I'm gonna lower the cost on this, so I can try it out. Because if that pairs well with the witch, because this isn't even fully upgraded, I still need to get one of those. I still need to get one of those administrator things for the witch. And that's gonna make the damage even better. And it's gonna make it hit faster. So, let's see. Nice. Can put that on. Do not have enough room for the echo device, though. So yeah, we're gonna need the next grimoire. I could also... I'm gonna keep the weight thing. That's important. I could take off the earrings, to be honest. Because if I take these off, the fog is gonna get weaker, but that's gonna... The echo device is gonna make this even stronger. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna go down to the depths. Actually, you know what? I have 2 auto abilities, because Lorna's an auto as well. Yeah, the earrings are the better choice for me right now, I think. I'll probably equip the echo device later, but for now, I'd rather just have these. And then I guess I could just throw on, like, I don't know, this. I can throw on the attuner earrings to fill in that last point, 'cause why not? Okay, now, I want to go to here. I love... The Land of Origin is such a cool area. Like, the music and just, like, the concept of this area. And the fact that it's kind of just... It's a side thing, it seems. Like, it's felt like I never had to come... Nothing down here has been, like, vitally important that I'm aware of. Like, unless the first visit was a requirement. But, like, right now, I don't know. This area is really cool. Have I found the Deathwater Tunnel? I think so. But I went down this way. Like, I made it through all that. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, I made it about halfway. I got about halfway, it looks like. I still have to figure out the ideal healing setup to actually be able to get through that, like in the first game. Ooh. If you use 7, you can get through it faster. That makes sense, with all his mobility stuff. Ooh. Okay, so there's like a whole other section to this area. Oh, another membrane. Ah, damn it. Okay. I got too greedy. Fair enough. I was trying to stay in way too hard there. It did damage. There's administrative parts in there, really? I might give that a shot. Just just to see. I really want this thunderstorm upgrade. It's one of my favorite attacks in the game right now. Just so satisfying to use. Use the Prince Water Dash. I see, I see. I guess it... This thing does inflict you with lightning, so that it does, like, crazy damage. And also, this one is designed around the idea of... Like, this is a post-second Gilroy boss fight, technically. So it's designed to be pretty tough. But not tough enough for that. Didn't ask if that wanted a solution. I see, I see. I mean, it's a solution. It's more or less how the... It's like the Umbral Knight, you know, getting the final Umbral Knight upgrade in the first game, right? Same idea. Huh. How does this work? Ah, there we go. That's just one. That's one door. Up. Up. No? Hmm. Ah, there we go. And then in here. Perfect. Oh, and another membrane. Oh, you really only do like the first half of this section, don't you? God. That thing does not let you heal. I got it a lot faster. Nice. Ooh, candles. Interesting. Hey! Look who it is. You blinked and you missed it. Yeah. Alright. Hi, Levy. It's been a minute. What are you doing down here?
Levy, what are you doing down here?
How'd you even get here? I had to unlock every single skill in the game first. That's funny. Literally the same thought process. How'd you even get here?
Levy, did you get here?
I wanted to see for myself, the land of origin. That's nothing like you read in the books. I feel so lonely here, even though it's supposed to be where magic and life came from. I don't think it was always like this. The blight has transformed this place, just like it did with the Crimson Forest. Here, I found this.
Stele of the Land of Origin. Vestige of the sorcerers of the ancients, it contains a description of the blighted fumes. Land of Origin was once known as the Holy Land of the Ancients. Curious item unearthed by Levy. Someone else may have further insight.
I think it has something to do with the blight. Might come in handy. Thanks. I'll look for someone that can decipher this.
Levy, it's dangerous down here. Why don't you come back with us?
Okay, I'm leaving already. You can take it from here, Lilac. Be careful. See ya!
At least we didn't have to deal with the whole, we didn't have to deal with the whole tell character to leave place. Character says, nah, I'll be fine, and then we come back and we find her body later. Woo. Damn! I'll take the money, thanks. Gonna need that. Alright, cool. So then we have the death tunnel. I could try the death tunnel, but firstly... Chump change to fill your pockets, yeah. Oh yeah, there's a thing up here we can grab as well. Hold on a minute. There's a lot of these metal barriers all over the place. I could go around and grab these first before we make any further progress. I kind of want to, honestly. So satisfying. Origin Gym, let's go. That is a very satisfying area to have blue. Hello. Oh hey, the flower's white.
Blighted pupil, and that Stele. With these, I could... Let me see those.
Here you go, Lily.
This is an amulet. When you perform a purification, it will reduce the blight's burden on your body. I once used it myself. I was able to restore it using the blighted pupil.
Faintly glowing Aegis Curio. There it is. There's the Aegis. Hell yeah. An heirloom with the power to repress and even purify the effects of the blight. It has been fine-tuned for an attuner's use by a priestess from a far-off land. It may now be used on Lilia in the Land of Origin. Beautiful.
I can purify the blight? Like me, you share a deep connection with the priestesses. If you can reach her heart, I'm certain you'll be able to. Reach her heart. Like tuning. In truth, Lilia could have been purified when we first found her. But if I had shown you how, you would have wanted to try. Trust your mind to the blight. And so I wanted to find another way. I'm sorry I lied to you. It's okay. Thank you, I mean it. Be careful. Let's go, Nola.
Legend of Lumen continues, indeed. Alright. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to being able to do this. Oh, also, hold on a minute. It's your tram room, huh? Oh. Maybe? Wonder if people ever think you're a girl burb. When you do your female voices, like they're just tuning in and see an androgynous burb avatar and go like, ooh, girl gamer. I mean, for a time, there was someone who would drop in and constantly demand I go full femboy. It was kind of weird. Like, I would glance over at chat and there'd be a person who's just like, hey,
Can you do a femboy voice, please?
every bit of max HP counts. I see. I remember that. Yeah, I kind of would just ignore it. I'm just like, no. I'm good. There's plenty of other streamers out there who cater to that a lot more aggressively. There's that one Tiger Boy who's been getting harassed on the internet, and I feel bad for him because he's cool. And he's all in on the femboy stuff. It's like, go watch his stream. I'm just gonna pressure my way through. Don't mind me. Just a simple magic girl running by. Oh, right. I forgot you have to swim through death water to get to Lilia. Whoopsie. Ah! Okay. Hold on. I completely forgot you have to swim through a small death tunnel there. That hurts to watch. I didn't want to spend another heal. I was like, I can make it! But it was just one damage tick too many. Oh well. It's not that far of a run, at least. It's just one room. These blight bugs weren't being so rude. I can make it through without taking any damage. There we go. Okay. Now. Finally. We can finally solve a problem. It is time to remove the woman from the meat wall.
Lilia, please, wake up. Nola? Allow me to share this burden.
It's cool to see the animation for blight cleansing.
Oh, look at this, it's so pretty! This flower, it's called a magnolia. It doesn't resemble me in the slightest.
Magnolia, you don't need to bear this nation's weight upon your shoulders. I will return for you once our future has been secured. Rest now.
Do not cry. Do not cry, Lilia. Even apart, the tuner will connect us. We shall meet again. Lilac, forgive me. I was unable to protect you. When you're older, you need to save Lilia. The three of us will meet again. I promise you.
The text goes by really fast in those. But hey, there's the title. Title drop. Magnolia. Because her name is Nola. Wow. How about that? I hadn't considered it, but that makes a lot of sense, actually. Nola, Magnolia. Huh.
Those were your memories. Lilia was my Atuna. It would seem you inherited that duty from her. Lilac.
Yeah!
I see. You came looking for me. There's so much I want to talk to you about. So much I can't remember. This is where I found you. When you were little. Never regretted the choice I made that day. The choice to protect you. I trust you feel the same. Don't you, Magnolia? Lilia. Sorry it has taken us so long. Magnolia? Is that her real name? That's right. I realized when I tuned her, Magnolia didn't know her own name. The name Gilroy concealed. Hide your true strength. My true strength. Only 2 people have the power to sustain the Empyrean Parasol's barrier. Gilroy and you. But while Gilroy is only able to sustain the barrier, you have the power to destroy it as well. The Lord of House Milius. It would seem he entrusted the future to homunculi. That can't be. I too wish to entrust our future to you. Lilia. Nola. I remember giving you that name. There are other memories too. Things I can't remember. I myself prefer Nola. It feels warmer. You said the same thing at the time. The Blight. In it, I felt something. Cries of suffering. The lives that spring forth from the land of origin. The Empyrean Parasol. It and Gilroy are connected to this place, siphoning its magic to sustain the barrier. And in turn, Gilroy's anguish, his anger and pain, are infecting the land of origin. If I have the power to destroy the barrier, perhaps I could use the connection to put this ghoulish place out of its misery as well. Huh? An end to the fumes, and an end to our worries. An efficient plan, is it not? If you did that, you'd be destroying the source of our magic. All you'd be left with is the Reign of Death. I was speaking in jest, you know. It wouldn't do to wield this power lightly. What if rather than destroying it, we were to release the magic of origin instead? Unleash it upon the Blight and Reign of Death? Would it put an end to the Blight? It would certainly be a heavy wager. But magic is a most miraculous thing. I'll remain here. When Nola makes contact with the magic of origin, I'll help redirect it. If you do that... No, we just got you back. Who knows what it would do to this place? Lilac, I'm sorry. I can't leave this place. Huh? My connection to the magic of origin is all that's keeping me alive. Perhaps this was Abelia's plan all along. Oh. Damnation! There must be some other way! Perhaps that priestess we met. There's no time. I don't know how long I have. The choice is yours. The future is in your hands. Take this. It'll allow us to remain connected to one another.
Lilia's Blighted Ring. Unleashes the full power of Nola's Attuner art. With it, she'll be able to destroy the Empyrean Parasol's barrier. A ring that has been corroded by the Blight. Lilia's power, deeply connected to the magic of origin, resides within it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The White Priestess's attire, dazzling white raiments that almost appear to shimmer. They exude a mysterious aura quite unlike magic. I like the no cape look, but yeah.
Lilia!
And it's nap time. Well, that's how that goes. Gotta have the noble sacrifice in there somewhere.
It appears she is asleep. Lilia's soul must yearn for release after spending so long bound to this place. Whatever your decision, I will abide by it.
The Truth. Reunite with Lilia. Well, I assume that's our true ending, right? That's Aegis Curio from the first game, right? Like, I imagine getting the standard ending for this would just be going up to the upper stratum and clearing it without ever coming down here. So it seems like we're already on the path for, yeah, ending C. Nice. The upgraded attuner art is busted strong. Good to hear. Alright. So, well, memories. We've got Executioner's Memories. There it is. Right. Extras. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm so happy, dude. Oh, this game is so good. Okay. So, now. Let's see. Oh, and it costs 0. It costs 0 to equip. Good. Just plug that right in. All I had was the attuner's earrings, which are not really all that important, so it's all good. The real question. Let's see. I have to think about how to approach the death tunnel. I'm just gonna try the death tunnel with what I've got on me right now. And I'm just gonna, like, beeline it as best I can. We'll see how far I get. We'll see where I can, like, time my heals better. Oh, yeah, already off to a bad start. This is already not feeling particularly successful. Yeah. I need to equip the faster healing thing. Wasn't that one of the carapace? Or was it a... Hold on, let me drop by the shop, because I think it's a thing I don't have. I'm pretty sure it's something I haven't bought that increases the healing speed, because that's the important part. Healing speed is big for that kind of thing. Need to hear me do the girl voice in a horror story. It's raining hard, and the character I play is pressed against an old classmate retelling a story. Let me do a real quick. Yeah, let me do a real quick drop into the shop, see what kind of stuff I can get. I think the Spire Bangle actually would provide better defense for me. Speeds up recovery actions. There's that one. Increases the invincibility period when dodging. I don't know if that would apply to dodging underwater, though. High enhancer. I think that makes heal. Yeah, that's an extra 10 healing. So we're gonna want that. More HP buffs to buy. Let's get a Spire Bangle real quick. I don't know if that's better than what I've already got. Dude, the white outfit looks so good. Oh, I love it. Really liking it. Okay, that is an improvement. Oh wait, no, it lowers heal potency. Yeah, no, we don't want it. We don't want that actually. Do I have anything else that raises heal potency? No. Increases healing ward recoveries by 2. That's something we want. Let's see here. Turn off this, I guess, for the ward propagator. Okay. I think this is the best healing I can get access to at the moment. I suppose, yeah, what's his face? This guy. He also provides some additional mobility, so probably gonna want that. Yeah, unplug you, plug on Lunar. Oh! Look at the background! I'm so glad I went to this screen. Look at that! Immaculate. That's so good. I never go to this screen. Yeah, no, I was literally just scrolling. That was by accident. That looks so good. Oh man, did we unlock any new art as well? We did get character designs 19. Hey, it's all the friends. Look at that. Look at him doing the squat. Maybe I should, you know what? Maybe I should have been giving him like I should have given him like Eastern European. Have a little bit of this type of thing. Slop representation. Check the second bracelet for better heal potency, but not the first. I'm pretty sure that the one I've got is good. Because the Yggdrasil one specifically gives a ton of healing potency. Yeah, it gives 45, and then Lunar gives 60. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I just didn't find, I don't know. There might just be a thing that I hadn't picked up yet. Either way, 185 is still pretty good. Didn't know the prince was on Garm's shoulder, yeah. That's pretty good. I like all of the mobility buddies. They also have Hugin and Moon in here, of course. But for the most part, this is the navigation crew. You got Mr. Super Jump, you have Sideways Super Jump, and you have Wolf Dog. What's the art for him look like? God, he's so gross looking. He's just a creepy ass Spider-Man. Good old Lars. Captain of the Lower Stratum Depth Survey Team. Owing to his durability and regenerative capabilities, he's able to withstand the harsh conditions of the land of origin. Oh, interesting. While an orphan from the Crimson Forest, she was taken in by Gordon and raised in the old city of Stratum, along with her older sister, having been watched over by Yolvin ever since she was a child. She's fond of homunculi. Her parents were attuners, and the blood of House Frost flows within her, granting her a greater resistance to the blight. So that's why she was in the land of origin. She's capable of living down there. Might have been a bracelet you found exploring, maybe. Yeah, I think this is probably my best bet. Oh, look at that. He has a he has a robotic gourd. I guess he always has it on his side, but he has a metal gourd. And that's one of those things where, like, if I brought it up last stream, I see. I will say, that's one of those things where if I ever had, like, the time and the patience... If I ever had the time and the patience and, like, the space to do it, I would love to try and grow one of those types of gourds. Because I watched a video a long time ago just because I felt like it. I saw it and it was interesting to watch. And it was a guy going through the process of making, like, a gourd canteen. And it was really interesting. Because there was, like, this whole process of, like, you grow the gourd, and then, like, you have to, like, wax it, both on, like, the inside and the outside. It was really fascinating. Alright. Go. Oh, that's so much faster. That's, like... That's insanely fast. No! Slightly too fat. Just slightly too slow. Yeah, damn, that's tough. Forgot to use 7. Yeah. I didn't really see a clear window. Yep. I guess, like, yeah, that's a good spot for it. I wonder... I was gonna say, I almost wonder if it's worthwhile to heal more Fuck. Of course, ramming into those things when they throw up the barrier insta-kills you. You can use the dash immediately after his slash? Huh. Give it a try. At the very least, this time we're going... Oop. This time we're going in at near full health. Oh, that's weird. I was holding the dash button, but it was not charging. Alright, this run's already kind of botched. Oh well. Like, I think it's because I got hit by one of those little bug things as I was trying to charge the jellyfish mode. I'm already out of heals. This is the farthest I've gotten, though. Camera. Okay. And touch it up a little bit more. I'm pretty sure I have everything equipped that can actually benefit me here. If it wasn't for the start, yeah. If I was actually, like, dashing properly the whole time. But, of course, the little firebugs had to get in the way. Okay. Charging. I feel like getting more, like, filling up as full as I can so I can actually do this for longer can be beneficial. But I don't know. Yeah, see, we still have another heal left. Come on. Come on. Ah, so close. Ah, it's right there. Okay. Almost. The relic that reduces all damage I take by 10 to 15%? Okay, I could check that one. I thought that just reduced the damage I take from enemies. But I don't know if that counts. Let's see. Aerial damage. Reduces cooldown for abilities. That'd actually probably be worthwhile, because then I can use the dash more consistently. Reduces damage taken from enemies. Acid water did 34. Okay. Well, let's try this. Unplug that. Let's just unplug all the not relevant stuff for now. So tarnish tag. Let's also do this one. Reduces damage taken by 20% when HP is 50% or less. So if I'm really low, that might lower it even further. And then cooldown reductions, we can use the dash. And then the SP relic, we could try that. I'll just take that off for now. Okay. God, I'm gonna have to go in and like retool my kit again after all this. But hopefully this will work. Hopefully this is gonna work. Nope. It's fine. So close. Okay, we are supercharged now. We are supercharged. Let's see. The Lorna Ultimate is a heal. I don't have Lorna equipped right now. Maybe I should. Maybe I should actually. You know what? If we don't make it this time, I'll just unplug the witch. Or I'll unplug Hugin. Because he's not really doing anything right now. Could unplug Hugin, put Lorna back in there. And then if we charge up, then yeah, we have effectively a 6th heal. Which would that would guarantee it at that point. That's like the last... That'd be like the last straw. Because Lorna, yeah, Lorna would literally... Considering I was so close last time, like, Lorna would actually seal the deal. Alright, let's go. 34 damage. See, I think the damage from the water is pretty consistent. Still doing 34. So, we're probably just going to want to have Lorna. Okay, I'm gonna equip Lorna, and then we can assuredly do it at that point. When in doubt, bet it all on the maid. Come on. Come on. Nope. I want the big one. There we go. Okay. Let's do it! Oh, what? Slightly too slow. Whoopsie. Hold on. Now it's more of a pain because I have to go through the trouble of charging each time now. Make sure we have it. Come on, little bugs. Oh no. Oh, this is going terribly already. I've lost so much health. Now that one's just gonna sit there. Is the flower still there? It might be. If there is the backup flower next to the spawn point, we could use that. Yes, it is still there. Perfect. I just have to make sure I don't... Yeah, if I make sure not to pop that flower, then we should be fine. Okay. Off we go. And she's off! Beautiful form on the initial curve. And we're on the rising section now. Motley giving it 110% on the race today. Oh, it's regeneration field, right? Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know. No! The heal didn't go in my pocket fast enough. God damn it. Because it takes a second for it to actually register. If I jumped out of the water, there's an area... That area was open? It didn't look like the water stopped. Oh well. I guess that was me misinterpreting the visuals, I suppose. It looked like the water didn't end there. It all looked to be the same to me. But I guess that makes more sense. It's fine. I mean, we can definitely do it now. It is useful that Lorna's field, like, completely negate... It doesn't just heal, it, like, negates the damage from the water while it heals. So it's like a proper second to breathe. Okay. Enter the water as fast as possible. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Come on. There is like a very slight difference in the shading. But yeah. Lorna's goat makes you wonder how Nola beat her so easily. I guess Nola's just OP. Ancient's Fury. What's that? Oh, it's a bracelet. Must be. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. 40. What is that lower? Hold on. What's that? HP. So lose 50 HP, but gain a bunch of other stats. Could've sworn it was administrative parts. It was in the secret room before the death tunnel. I guess that would make more sense. Yeah, hold on. That does seem like... I'm gonna try this bracelet out. It lowers our HP by 50. But... it gives... was that 120 defense? So you trade 50 HP for an extra 50 defense. And attack power. And the healing potency isn't even that much worse. I'm gonna try it. The life bar is not quite as, I don't know, insane. The life bar isn't quite as insane to look at, which is unfortunate. Like, 50 HP is a lot. But we'll see. Odds are I'll probably swap it out for whatever I can buy after we get our next grimoire. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm sure like after 100%, after doing 100% exploration and getting all of the life shards, it's probably pretty substantial. But yeah. I'm gonna guess this is the spot. Yeah, that is. Ah! But I didn't line it up quite right. Damn. I was slightly too low. It's fine, let me try that again. Yeah, let's do it from here. That's better. Oh! You got a root to fight. There we go. The frost can be parried. Okay, unidentified amplifier. And set all my... Right. Forgot. Forgot to, yeah, fix the build, so I'm back to normal. Although having, like, universal defensive relics is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not what I was running. Because I like this, and I also like this, and I really like this. And then I might as well equip this. There's some place that gives 3 administrative amplifiers, huh? Plant wall bosses are scary after that one Game Grumps episode. Alright, well, hey, there's the final scythe upgrade. Now we get the flip. It's pretty cool. That's, like, really hidden, actually. Like, that is not a spot I would think to ever check this tiny corner up here leads to an upgrade for one of the main attacks. Let's see. Where else were there metal barriers that I could check? Actually, I mean, there's this area up here now. Also, there's this. There's this metal barrier. I'm gonna try that one. Like, that looks like a spot where we could maybe get something. And hey, it's an excuse to listen to this song. Oh, you dick. I was trying to do the launch and it wouldn't let me. It's fine. I have plenty of areas to explore, so there's a lot of these metal barriers to go and check up on. I'm gonna go through this section without the elevator for the funny. 'Cause we don't need it now. Get annihilated, nerd. No administrative amplifiers, just crazy. Cool. Oh. Ow. This is where the gold room is. There's a lot of money there. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Interesting room located. Let's see what we got. Big ol' tower. Big ol' super jump tower to figure out. Ooh! A rest spot. Okay. Before the guiding bridge. That sounds important. Let's check this out. Locked. Okay. Well, that's good to know about. There's a locked door over here. Curious. That door can be locked. I guess so. I guess we have to come back here later. What did I pick up that opens it? I mean, I do have some items I still need to hand in to people. Yeah, I gotta look around a little bit. Hold on. I'm gonna go around and talk to people, see who wants these, or at the very least, what is it? I have this thing, the Milius records, that I still have to hand in to someone. Not you. Oh, he has something.
How's Levy doing? Haven't seen her in a while.
I have something from her here, but I don't know who it belongs to.
That's... left it with you, did she?
Yes, something about Milius residence?
Suppose there's no point in hiding it. My name's on there. It was a long time ago, back when I was younger. I used to be an arcane smith for House Milius. I had no idea. House Milius' arcane smiths was considered the very best in their field. In this world filled with blight, we thought the homunculi, culmination of all our arcane engineering know-how, were our only hope. But no matter what we did, how many times we ran the experiments, how sturdy we built them, the blight would still get him in the end. And why wouldn't it? Homunculi are just the same as regular folk. The blight originates from people's hearts. Ain't no running from it as long as you got one of those. One by one, the homunculi started to succumb to the fumes and began attacking the humans. I lost a lot of my friends back then, so I decided to get away from it all. That is why I never wanted Levy to become an arcane smith. I'd always stop her going out. I'm a damn coward myself.
Milius, huh? Did you think we'd hate you if we knew?
Levy! You heard.
You joined House Milius because you wanted to save people, didn't you? And why you became Old City's arcane smith, too. Who do you think taught me to help people? Watching you all the time made me want to help, too. I did my part. I thought we could all find a way to keep living in this crappy world. And if I ever have to make a run for it, I can run twice as fast as you.
Huh. Heck of a tongue lashing.
She's right. Everyone here's alive because of you and the arcane instruments you've made.
This ain't how it's supposed to be. Bunch of kids picking me back up. Thank you. All of you. I'll never forget the folks that suffered because of what I did. I'll carry that forever. But I'm also going to make sure I keep swinging this hammer like there's no tomorrow.
And train Levy to become an arcane smith?
Huh. I'll think about it.
I was curious about those records, but I wasn't sure how to ask. I'm glad I gave them to Lilac. You could've just told me, you know. It's kinda embarrassing. Oh, that's right. Here. Thanks for everything.
Levy's mantle! Oh, cute. You get a little... That's nice. You get a cloak with her theme.
This mantle. It's the same color as yours. This mantle. Same color as yours. Yep, made out of the same stuff. We're in this together, after all.
Huh.
Thanks, Levy. Let's keep working together.
Just try not to get into too much trouble, okay? I guess that's that.
Levy's mantle is what you used before you got the priestess clothes. Ah, nice. And Levy reminds you of Maiden Abyss, a child braving otherworldly horrors. I could see that, I guess. Her design as well kind of has, like, similar flavor. With, like, the hat and all that.
I'm sick of studying already. I want to go back out. Guess that stone thing really was useful, huh? Maybe I should just stick to scavenging for stuff.
She has a giant backpack. I could see it. At least she doesn't have as grim a fate as the characters in that show do. Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, you have someone like Rico. And like Rico is totally fine with the inevitable outcome of death because she just wants to see the abyss. Even if she can never come back. And of course, yeah, like Rico's mom, literally the same. A protag of Binary Star, exactly. Well, that's just because you're a video game protagonist. You get to break the rules a bit. It's the fact that you're a video game protagonist with an infinite number of retries. And you're not, you know, you have no fear, technically, because it's a video game. The concern is not, can I survive? It's more, can I figure out the trick to, like, beat this encounter? In lore, they're strong too. Well, yeah. You do get... Technically, you do get to become a white whistle as... And it's like a legitimate one. It's not even like Rico, how she becomes a white whistle, kind of just because of how things play out in the movie, right? But yeah, no, there is that... That is a good point. Like, when you're going through Lair 2 on your way to Ozen's camp. And Marlk is watching you from a distance as you're literally just beating the hell out of all of the Lair 2 monkey things. That fight did annoy me though. I will say, I enjoy the game. I have been playing it a bit more. I'm in the middle of Lair 3 right now. Lair 3, by the way, a huge pain in the ass. It's a cool and it's a very interesting lair, but it sucks at the same time. Like the idea of a lair that is entirely caves is kind of cool, considering that the Great Fault is just a giant hole. There's not an environment there, it's just a hole with a bunch of caves in the walls. But yeah, no, dealing with Madoka Jacks. I hate those things. They're awful. Oh, it's cute. There's a pink one. And Levy's mantle. I still like the no cape variant the most, though. It looks really good. One trick to handle durability is having two hatchets. Or hatchets over pickaxes. Yeah, the one... I think my loadout right now is... Because I mainly do pickaxes. I have a... What was it? I have a relic pickaxe, a relic gun, and then like 3 blue pickaxes. To just use for like regular stuff. So I have like the relic pickaxe and gun for if there's any big enemy. And then the blue ones are for just clearing small stuff. Like dealing with the moths when there get to be too many of them chasing you at once. Like I want to beat that game, but at the same time there are parts of it that get real frustrating. It's the reason why I honestly do hope that there will be another Made in Abyss game eventually. Like ideally like after the series finishes. Or at least once all of the layers have at least something to them that makes sense. I mean, hell, there is stuff. There is some stuff with where the manga is at right now. Where I would actually be curious to see the direction they could go with a Made in Abyss game. Based on some of the things that happen as of like Volume 11 and 12. Which Volume 11 and 12 is like right after... Season 2 of the anime, like right after the Village of Hollows stuff wraps up. So it's like carrying on through the rest of Lair 6. I would be really curious to see how they could handle like Lair 6 as a gameplay thing. Because obviously it would be harder, because to be lore accurate, you can't come back from Lair 6. So it almost makes me want them to do a Made in Abyss game that's more story oriented, like even more than the Binary Star game. Because if they did one that was really story oriented, and like you were following a specific, like you were playing as a party of adventurers, pretty like similar to Rico, Reg, and company, but like all original characters and like all its own original story. And there's a concept that they introduce. Oh. Ooh. Hey, nice. I saw this area and I was like, there's an area I could launch right there. I was like, when you reach level 4, there's something. Oh yeah, no, I read about Nanachi. Yeah, no, I've been prepping food. I've been keeping food in my inventory for Nanachi, so I can teach her how to cook. If anything, that's like the most interesting part about the game to me, is like when it seems to be set chronologically, like relative to the anime. It's like, it's kind of like in an awkward spot in the middle, it seems like. You go alongside the progress. Well, yeah, it's like you're from what I can tell, it's like you're right behind them, essentially. Like your party shows up at the orphanage right as they leave, practically. That's my understanding of it. Okay. Also, I'm going back up to, I'm trying to think, I think this actually would be the most efficient route. I'm trying to think about how I can get to the big gap, so I can just launch across it. Because I did see, what was it? I did see a screenshot of, like, you know, custom player character adventuring alongside Rico, at least for like a singular quest. At least I think that's what it was. That's what it looked like. Like you cross paths with them at some point. But of course you also meet Nanachi before she's joined up with them. So yeah, I don't know. Protag is a prodigy. Here we go. Origin Gem! Hey, wow, I'm getting tons of those. I have so many Origin Gems at this point. But I still don't want to spend any yet. Even though I have every character unlocked, I don't want to spend any yet. Only the first skill requires Origin Gems, yeah. I guess that's also part of the problem, is most of the skills I like using aren't the first skill. Disposal site. If there's anything back there. Trying to think about where all the metal barriers were located. We definitely encountered quite a few of them. Were there any in the crystalline realm? The problem is I'm not seeing any on the map, but it could be that I just like I saw it, but I didn't actually like go to it close enough for it to show up. I don't know. Lead the death tunnel, final disposal site. Nothing here. Feathered steeple. Pretty much all clear. Crimson Forest I didn't explore super thoroughly. There's definitely a lot of gray areas here. I don't know if there's any barriers is all. There's the whole area right here, down in the Frost Estate ruins that I didn't check. Small section you have yet to discover that leads to the subterranean sewers. I do see this area has a lot, potentially. Okay, there is this. There's a barrier right here that I could smash through. I have to use... Wow, that's gonna be an interesting one to watch. There's a hidden wall in the southeast of the sewers. Okay. This is just fun to watch. The fact that he just goes. He just goes and he never stops going is so funny. I love it. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, a magic vial. Lovely. These guys got way weaker. Those chainsaws, I felt like they used to do like a lot more. They did like a third, that only did like a quarter. Dude, being able to freely traverse this room now is nuts. This room was really awkward to go through initially. Now I can just do this. Oh, okay, there is a Lars barrier. That's gonna lead to something. So I just have to get over there. Honestly, I like this factory area. It's cool. And the music here is great. Here we go. And... It's special alloy core. Hey, nice. I recall traveling along the ceiling here, because I ended up there and didn't want to go down. This room looks like it might have something. I think the problem is, like, I almost feel like I've probably passed by a bunch of the metal, like a bunch of the barriers. I feel like I probably passed by a lot of the barriers that Lars can open up, but they didn't get marked on my map for some reason. I don't know. That's the feeling I'm getting. 'Cause I want to say we've encountered way more than I've seen on the map. I'm a room away from the item I need. I forgot I have to re-equip my parry. I was trying to parry there. That was the thing. I completely forgot to re-equip the parry. Whoopsie. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Oh, I see. I see a Lars barrier. Don't mind me. Yeah. Okay, well it's not exactly where I need to be. That is an interesting looking room. There's like red curtains. I'll just go from here. See where we end up. Ooh! I was close to being a spot where I want to be. Go. The mobility at this point in the game is absolutely insane. Here we go. What's this? Oh, cutscene. Cutscene item. That means it's important. Have I seen the Nola ultimate yet? We have not. I should probably equip that. See what it is. What's this? Documents on the Empyrean Parasol! There we go. By drawing magic from the land of origin, the Empyrean Parasol is capable of emitting an unceasing magic barrier. Precipitation particles that fall from the barriers serve as fuel for all homunculi, allowing them to operate without the need for magicite as a power source. Continuous operation of the barrier requires the presence of Cain Milius, or homunculus replica of him. Gilroy has been tasked with this duty at present, but a successor must be readied in anticipation of blight deterioration.
It's about the barrier. The Empyrean Parasol was constructed to ward off the Reign of Death. The barrier draws its magic from the land of origin. It looks like there's a key inside.
There it is. Piece of a key that grants entry to the upper stratum. Key that was made prior to the rivalry between the Miliuses and the Frosts. It allowed bearers passage to the upper stratum in secrecy.
If we put the two halves of the key together, we should be able to gain entry to the upper stratum.
I believe this room will...
On. Can I do... I believe this room was used by Cain, the Lord of House Milius himself.
Nola, is something the matter? No, nothing. I was merely thinking.
Well, there we go. Wow, that is vital to progression room. Room necessary for main progression. And it's right here. It's tucked away, hidden away right here. The one to my right is a good item? Okay, I'll try to get to it. Might as well, for completion's sake. Oh, we just need one more unidentified transformer and we can max out the axe. And then Nola will be good to go. It's worth maxing out. If it just made my issue with the fireball is it's just inconsistent. It's like a bit of a random spray. If the enemies in this were bigger, that would be a really good move. But like, between her attacks, it seems like the ice and the lightning are way better. But they're the ones I don't have materials for. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade this. Let's get the triple shot. Triple shot for Moonin. Your triple shot from Moonin. Get Origin Gem. Fist. Max that out. Let's see, your special alloy core. Might as well. Max out Barrage. In there. Alright, we want Ilion. We want to re-equip. I think it's not Primordial. I think I was using Impact. I was using Impact for the big shockwave. I might have all the Origin Gems. I mean, I haven't spent them all yet. Maybe. Oop. Alrighty. So, we get to you. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, this is really easy to reach. I just have to go from here. Charm Fragment. Good. More health is always welcome. Especially now that I'm 50 HP lower than I should be. For the sake of more power. Cool. The map is so big. Alright. Well, real quick, before we progress further... want to go check in with some people. We got this guy. Did you find the Chief of Tuner? Oh, I guess I never had this conversation with him.
Lilia. Huh. I never knew her, but sounds like she's been through a lot. I didn't know about any of this stuff, and now all I've got left are regrets. Thank you for telling me. We should give him a proper memorial. He deserves one.
Hey, Lily.
Were you able to speak with Lilia? Yeah, thanks to you. But she's bound for the Land of Origin. She can't leave. She was still alive. It's quite miraculous. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. What will you do now? I'll watch over you. And watch what you do next. Will you embrace your role? I'll pray for you to succeed.
Should do that next time you play. Yeah, I don't know if that'll affect anything, but it was, you know, it's nice to just make sure everyone's informed. All right. Making sure I don't have anything missing. Okay. Good to go. Ooh. A teleporter?
At last, a means to the upper stratum. I'm kind of nervous.
Please, wait.
Our friends from the arena tower. What are you doing here? We got word you were making your way to the upper stratum. Well, we've been looking for a way up there ourselves.
Wish to help. The upper stratum is likely to be the most heavily guarded place in the entire nation. I shall scout ahead to find us a path. The time for games is over. Prevail or die trying.
Thank you, all of you.
We are built and honed for combat. It is our time now. Let us meet in the upper stratum.
Let's be on our way.
You went back. It was the impact carapace I originally had equipped. Beyond the truth. Oh boy. That's just what the quest objective is called. Quest objective. Beyond the truth. Alright, let's see it. Ooh, very modern. Upper Stratum Administrative District.
It's unnervingly quiet. Where is everyone?
The upper stratum. I'm finally back.
Whoa, you guys look hardcore. Oh, we have the enforce. Okay, we have. These are the end game. Yeah, these are the end game mobs. That was fast. We get the high level variations now. Nice. Good night, it's past 3 AM for you. Gotta go to bed. All good. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good sleep. I'm gonna be knocking against this area for a little bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna launch across this time. I'm just gonna go normal. Those guys' moveset reminds me a lot of the warrior from the first game, like the first boss fight. Best of luck exploring the upper stratum. Upper stratum communication device. Administrative district lockdown notice. As the rain of death continues to cause severe harm to the upper stratum, survivors are advised to seek shelter at the control tower or other similarly secure locations, and await rations. During this period of lockdown, residents are prohibited from leaving the upper stratum. Residents that have been affected by the blight will be quarantined to the central and lower stratums. The upper stratum guard. It is really interesting to see like the progression in sort of like the overall aesthetic of all these zones. So it's like lower stratum is very heavily like industrial steampunk type look. Central stratum was a little bit fancier. You know, like we had like the East Asian style stuff going on in the Steel District and Declan's Place. And then the Magic Academy is like very ornate. And then we get here and it's just like modern, it's just kind of like modern city. Oh my god, the music. Okay, doorway. You can go in there. Good level up. All right. Funny thing, these like turret pylons, the ones here are easier than the ones in the frost area because they shoot in random directions as opposed to locking directly onto you. It's kind of funny. It's like late game enemy easier than something we encountered a while ago. Oh god. Ah. On the lightning pit. Well, good to know there's a lightning pit there. I wonder if this room is the same. Just having death at the bottom. I'm gonna assume that's probably the case. Let's see what's over here. That's fancy. Over here. Very, very ornate. Ow. Nothing up there anyway. It was a waste. Bit of a waste of resources there. Actually, wait. Oh, I can't super jump. The water's in the way. Damn. I am terrible. I am so... Fuck! I'm so bad at parrying this fish. It's really hard. Alright. Alright, so administrative district, so we got a little ways into that side. I'm gonna try seeing what's through the door this time. We'll see if we can actually, like, progress through that doorway or not. Damn it. Yeah, okay, it is just a death pit. Oh, but there is a secret room. We do, in fact, have a secret platforming puzzle room. Administrator's amplifier. There it is. Yeah. Finally. We finally found one. All I've wanted. Because now, our witch lady can be at full strength. Oh, interesting. So you could access the secret room from either side, actually. Rude. That was a little bit dangerous, but we pulled through. Do I want to go back up? Yeah, I want to see what's through the door. You know what? No, actually. Since I found that secret path, let's just keep going this way again. Although this time I won't waste... I'm not going to waste as much time on the upper side. Kill the fish thing preemptively. We have another doorway. Yet another one. Okay, you know what? Let's try this one. Where's this lead? This area is real pretty. Oh, hey, water. Looks like another platforming room. It's probably going to lead to another administrator material of some kind. My guess would be. Let's go back this way. I'm gonna guess these are disappearing platforms. That's what it looks like. Yep. I was like, these platforms look kinda dodgy. And in a game like this, that's just what makes sense. Another door. Dude, how many? There's so many doorways. There's so many buildings for us to enter. This is definitely a very... Oh boy. Okay, spear users. There's kind of like a mage. He was using it like a magic wand, actually. There are a lot of branches. I was saying the Biological Research Institute was complex. I think this is probably going to be the most complex. That's the feeling I'm getting right now. Oh wait, hey, door. Nice. Door open. Oh, there is a secret. There we go. I was like, that. This room is still gray. I was like, what's going on? Ooh, 2,000 scrap. That's good. What's up with these capsules? We have white ooze with a little bit of red in it on one of them, partially depleted. I don't know if that's blood or blight, because they're both red, so it's hard to say. Don't know if I don't think the regeneration relic is actually activating. Maybe it doesn't activate on autonomous abilities or something. I feel like it's not proccing, but I don't know. I'm gonna watch my life bar a bit more. Yeah, no, it's... I don't know if autonomous damage counts. Or if, like, pressure damage counts. It might only work for primary abilities. In which case, that's a lot more niche. Oh, what? Did that hit me twice? Shit. We made it so far, and there was still no checkpoint. I think I'm gonna take off this regeneration thing in favor of other rings. That's not really doing much. We can upgrade the whirlwind now. That is now maxed out. And then, let's see. Take that off. Chief Attuner's ring can come back. Let's just do a tarnished tag for now. Speeds up recovery actions. That's actually probably worth holding on to. Fast healing is really good. Although the echo device is tempting as well. Actually, let me just check what Nola's thing does as well real quick. Now that we have it maxed out. Oh, cool. It wasn't just a giant battle axe. It has a blade of light tucked away in there too. That's pretty cool. I still like my laser gun though. Okay, so this is more of like a, yeah, it's like blaster. This is the laser gun. Which I think that's probably what I'm gonna upgrade next. Like whenever we get our next, what was it? Our next administrator upgrade. The tornadoes are so big now, look at that. It's so tall. Damage too. Wow. Try it again. They really do have moves like that are specifically designed to stop you from advancing. Fuck that. Come on. They're their movesets are absolutely hard designed to just stop you in your tracks. Which, hey, I guess fair enough if this is like the end game zone. Having enemies that are designed so you can't run past them easily. That's like instant that comes out. Alright, one heal down already. Final level is just normal ass London. I mean, the enemies aren't using knives or acid, so you know. You don't find random severed heads in the middle of the street. Ooh. Oh, this looks important. This looks like an important room. Let's see. Oh, it's checkpoint.
This place, I seem to remember it.
Empyrean Parasol Interior. Oh boy. This is important. We found the main building. Okay. We're gonna keep exploring a bit. But we did find the main building. Here, I'm home.
You got us to the upper stratum. Thank you, Lilac. We wouldn't have made it without you. Thank you, Motley. Say, you ever think about becoming the next lord of your house? Gilroy always wanted me to, but I don't think my father wanted to entrust the duties of a lord to a human. He didn't trust the judgment of humans. But you have the perspective of both humans and homunculi. It'd be a great fit. I do, don't I?
Milk ties.
I never expected my comrades to follow us into the upper stratum.
They always did care deeply about you.
Perhaps it was our mutual hatred of Declan that forged such strong bonds between us. However, I suspect it wasn't just for me. You earned their respect as well.
Is that so? Hope I'm worthy of it then. Do you like the name Number 7? As names go, it doesn't suit you very much.
I don't dislike it. The number connects me to my comrades.
I understand. I like being called Lorna Frost, too.
Okay, well, we have a checkpoint inside. We now have a checkpoint inside this zone, at least. Which feels a lot better to explore from, instead of needing to, like, re-enter the area every time. I much prefer this. So I suppose, I mean, if that's the Empyrean Parasol, that's where we're supposed to be going. Which means all these other directions probably lead to good upgrade materials, I would assume. Like upgrades and lore. And that's what I'm after. I don't know how much longer we'll go for tonight. So we're coming up on 4 hours about now. But seeing as we are pretty deep in this, I don't know. We'll see. I may just want to prioritize exploring for the rest of this, so that we're as good as we can be as we climb up the parasol. Those guys, those soldiers that just have like the standard greatsword, those guys are tough. Dude, I really, like, I can feel the trailer theme. Like, the launch trailer theme. I can feel it. I want it to play so badly, but I don't know if it is. Or, like, where it's going to appear. If it's the final boss theme, ah, no. If it's the final boss theme, I could be okay with that as well. I just want to hear it in-game. It's so good. Hello. Damn.
I won't allow your death to be in vain.
That's all we get. Well, Fox Lady's down. I assume the others are probably gonna all meet a similar fate. Hey, another one. Administrator's Amplifier. Well, I was wanting to upgrade the laser rifle, so that works out. Oh. Memories? Perhaps.
That looks like it was made for you. These have been your quarters? Do you remember anything? I don't remember this room being here before. I've never even seen Nola during my time here. I see. I wonder whose room it was then.
Huh. There it is. Well, Nola's fully upgraded. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe it was Nola before she became a homunculus. So technically it is her, but it's also like not. Like it was Magnolia as opposed to Nola. It does seem like the consciousness of a homunculus is distinct from when they were human. That seems to be my, I don't know, that's my understanding of it anyway. It seems to be the case. Ooh. Treasure room. Tons of money, and even more money. Wow. Wow! Well, that's cool. Wow! Well, since we can. Vanquisher maxed. Sick. Nola is fully capped out. And then, let's switch up our gun. I have a different gun now. And this gun looks very, very entertaining. Yeah, that's what I want. I like the spread shot. It doesn't have homing. It doesn't shoot like homing shots. But this should still be pretty strong, I think. Every game needs a summoner playstyle. I always think it's a good time. I like having an army of dudes that I can like call into action. It's fun. I mean, hell, Devil May Cry did it really well with V, right? Like, V was awesome. Like, if there's ever another Devil May Cry game... Like, Devil May Cry 5 was pretty conclusive, but if they ever make another one, I would hope that they create a character similar to V. Obviously, it can't be V himself, for, you know, plot reasons, but a character with that same kind of fighting style. I mean, hell, if you wanted, like, make them summon... You can make them, like, summon angels or something. Or have, like, golems. Like, make them some kind of magician. A game at State of Play looked like that. Really? Huh. It's interesting. I'm gonna try going this way this time. The laser is so... I love the sound on the laser. Shit. Like, seriously. It's the standard swordsman. Those regular swordsmen are the most dangerous enemy in this entire zone. It's like insanely fast and just hit like a truck, and they have a parry. Like, the one saving grace is that they at least don't have the big shield, so I can just constantly damage them, but... Here we go. Alright, what's at the top of the battle tower? The commander. Commander and an Axeman. Ah! Blocked. Damn. There we go. Alright, what do we got? Celestial Bangle. Improves stats, primarily defense. Up to 2 bracelets can be equipped. That's a bracelet! Bracelet marked with runes depicting celestial rays. Bangles were the creation of Cain Milius, Lord of House Milius, and a master craftsman. So he literally invented the magic bracelets we've been using for defense this whole time. Interesting. We found the foundational tech for our armor. That thing's gotta be insanely powerful. Heals? Alright.
Oh. Presently closed. State of emergency. Remain indoors. The rain.
Okay. Biological research facility. Interesting shortcut. To the Priestess's Tears. Increases damage dealt to enemies by a percentage depending on the number of SP gauges filled. There it is. Okay. So that's how we get our... So yeah, that's damage. Cool. So that's how you can get a damage buff by not using your super. Interesting. Seems like we're clearing this area out pretty well. Okay, let's go up through the thing that was on this side. Ow. You can cheese so hard with the tornado. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. That is outrageously busted, and it's so good. Oop. Yep. Ooh. Okay, I didn't dodge that very well. But we are managing to stay healthy. So how do I get around to that? Oh, wait. Okay. I mean, we can definitely get on top. Yeah, because this room is quite tall. So we can definitely get over here. Smash through that. Get this item. Yeah, thinking about it now, this horizontal boost move being like our final movement upgrade makes a lot of sense. Because of how this like opens up the game. We can smash through things there. This looks to be yeah, this connects back into the main tower that we need to climb. Not gonna lie, this is gonna sound really dumb. I'm actually like scared of finishing the game tonight. Cause I don't want to finish it yet. Oh man. Like, if I had any reason to call it soon, that would be why. Just so that, like, we can have definitively, like, a dedicated final part type thing that I know for certain is going to be, like, definitively a final part. Because this is the final area, of course. That's not really something I'm, you know... Ooh, there we go, another one. That's not really something I'm uncertain about. So I don't have a 9-hour final stream. Exactly, like, I don't want to have, like, oh, we get an ending, but it's not the true ending, and then I have to, like, I want to go back and do it. Considering that, like, we did all that stuff with Lilia, I'm pretty sure we're on the path for the true ending right now, but, you know. If I want it to feel really conclusive, it's gonna take some doing. And besides, there's plenty of map completion left. There's a lot of blue areas, which means we've done a lot. We've completed most of the map. But there is stuff like this. There's like all these gray zones, you know. I'd want to go back and finish all these gray zones just to make sure we haven't missed anything. Like, this is the kind of game where I feel like doing 100% on stream is something I'd actually care about. Because I wanna. Also, something I'm not really 100% on, but like I kinda want to. The Made in Abyss game. I honestly think it might be fun to play that on stream. Like, I played it a little bit just to like show it off. But there is a part of me that's kind of been like considering if I want to do it as a playthrough. So I played a decent ways into it now. I feel like it would be, you know, it's the kind of game where like I think showing it off and like kind of talking about the ups and downs of it on a stream could be a good way to like, you know, get some more eyes on it. Because it's a really cool game, but it also has a lot of really frustrating features. And there's also the factor that, I'm going to be perfectly blunt, the English dub for the game is maddening. I don't like it at all. I tried it for a little bit just to see how it sounded, and I wanted to like pull my teeth out of my face. I wanted to grit my teeth really hard and make them shatter. It was not pleasant to listen to. Because it's the kind of game where characters are constantly saying stuff when you're like walking around areas. So if you're doing any part of the story where you have like team members, when you have the English dub, they're constantly like, "Wow, look at that! You better collect that. Oh wow, look at that!" And they're like saying the same exact lines verbatim over and over and over again. So I'd probably be playing it in the JP dub. But then there's the problem that like it's more difficult to keep up with it without actually watching the stream. And I know a lot of people who do check out streams tend to use them as background noise. So people might be a little bit lost. But then again, I could just kind of like give the basic gist of some of the dialogue. Like, I wouldn't voice act over it, because the game is fully voice acted. But I would just, like, you know, mention key details. I don't know. It's stuff I would have to think about. But I kind of want to play it on stream, because it is fun. And you get to see all the gnarly ways that a 12-year-old cave delver can get absolutely brutalized by freaky monsters. You can learn ways that bones can break that you never thought possible. Anyway, Motley's communication devices.
How are you doing, Lord Motley? Please. Or, how are you doing, Lord Motley? Please, take some time off from the Academy. Whenever you should feel the need to do so, rest assured that for the time being, I'm capable of carrying out Lord Kane's duties. There's also a confidential matter I would like to confide to you. There exists a homunculus with whom I am very close, and I would very much like to introduce the two of you. Let us meet and speak in person soon.
Gilroy. I assume probably talking about Nola. Anyway, point of what I was trying to get at with like the point of what I was trying to get at with what I was talking about with the Made in Abyss game. I personally have like no issue playing with the JP dub, but I know it can be like a little bit harder to keep track for like a viewer. So that might just kind of have to be the consolation there. And besides, that's the kind of game where like I'm not expecting it to have an absolutely insane number of viewers. That's very much the kind of game where I would stream it for the sake of streaming it because I want to have fun streaming it. You know? I mean, hell, Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life has a relatively niche but devoted fan base. I feel like that's the kind of thing that it would lead to. Which I don't really mind, honestly. I like playing I mean, hell, this game. For niche but devoted fan bases. You got Ender Lilies. Alright, here we go. Alright, what do we got at the end of all that? An amplifier. Beautiful. Yeah, it definitely seems like most of this area, most of the upper stratum seems to be dedicated to collecting upgrade materials to max out your characters, which makes sense, I suppose. Just exploring for the sake of getting like top level upgrade materials. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a little bit heinous. Oh, this one's gonna be tough. Alright, well I have a few heals to get us through here. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if I can actually do this without doing mobility tricks. This one looks like it might be a little hard to reach. If I don't have Nola equipped, I might have to circle back around to this item. That's tough. That's a tough item to get. It's probably another administrator amplifier though. Or whatever the other administrator material is. Because there's the amplifier and then there's like the other one. I'm not sleepy yet. I mean, I was probably gonna wrap up soon. Mostly for the sake of like, you know, I want to preserve like the last little bit of this game for later. So I can have a stream dedicated to like doing the final boss. And like getting all the endings. So I'm pretty sure, like, considering that I think we have the item to get the true ending, that means that we can get the other, whatever the other endings are. I would just have to like unequip the, it's this blighted ring. I'm pretty sure this item, if I just unequip it, that means that it'll just like turn off the true ending. So we could probably just go through all the different endings next time we play this. You look like a tough one. That looks like a mini boss. Yep. Velius, Captain of the Guard. Oh boy. Secret side boss? Not really secret, but... Oh, that's a cool parry. Okay. Well, I know how to get back around to him. Maybe I can get to him through this side? Let's see. No, I cannot. Oh, samurai dude, you were right here. No. They came prepared for this. How do I get back around to him? So I would have to go down, around, up through here, and launch across, back down. Maybe I'll make another attempt on him next time. Any other areas that would be worth exploring? Oh, there's absolutely something right there. There's absolutely something right there. Hold on. Hold on a moment. The best part about going back to earlier areas at like this stage of the game, we are stupidly busted by comparison. We get to do the boss character effect. Oh, come on, game. Come on. There we go. Fragment? I guess I could have just done that with the grappling hook too. That would have been easy. Might be something over this way. Oh, wow. Remember when those guys used to be a threat? Hey! There's the secret room. A little bit of material. There we go. Okay, that's what we were missing here. Cool. Might be another path through this. Maybe. There's also a lot of stuff in the forest still. I wonder if the old lady back here has anything to say. Okay, say nothing new there. Wanted to make sure. So this area's all gray. There's probably a secret room somewhere in here. Oh wait, yeah, that was where the that was the access point to the land of origin. There's still this little section. I could have the land of origin 100% done if I check these tunnels real quick. And hey, also, coming back here, it's an excuse to listen to the land of origin theme, which might be one of my favorite songs in the game. Now that we're like officially entering into like the end game content, I can pretty confidently say this might be the best area theme. Because, oh man, do I love this song. Ooh. There we go. A little bit of a secret to grab. So yeah, literally, I guess, like, the whole reason why it's all blighted down here is because Gilroy restores 2% of HP every 2 seconds. Wow. Wow! I mean, that's a little bit... That's definitely slightly better HP regeneration. Because what? That would be... Yeah, it's every 10 seconds is 10% of your max HP. So every 100 seconds, basically. If I'm doing my math right. Every 100 seconds is your full health bar. So a little over a minute and a half, right? That's not terrible. Especially if you compounded that with the other HP regeneration stuff. Oh hey, Land of Origins is done. Look at that. 100% Land of Origins. In fact, hey, look at that. See that little blue icon? There's an indicator to tell you when you 100% a zone. That's cool. Puts like a little blue completed marker over an area. So I guess going with... Okay, Magicite Mine is 100%. Subterranean Testing Site. Let's go ahead and knock this one out. There's a little something in this tunnel. Apparently. I don't know what. Oh wait, I see it. There it is. Alright, we just gotta use Wolf Dog. We gotta use our Wolf Dog to smash through that. There we go. More HP. Lovely. Subterranean Testing Site is 100%. Let's see here. Old City, Lower Stratum. I think just knocking out a couple of these, a good way to spend the last little chunk of the night. Because then we can just dedicate time to fully finishing the final area. The weird thing about this song is that it specifically brings me back to playing the early access version and getting excited for the full game, you know? That's all I can really think of with the old city. Such a good song. The Steeple is done. Subterranean Waterway has quite a bit left. So we have like this area over here. Final disposal site has a lot. Ah. Crystalline Realm. We have a lot to cover. Still. Frost Estate Ruins, Crimson Forest. Definitely still has a lot left there. $420, yeah. It's kind of funny when you look at how many of my streams have happened to end at roughly around that time. I guess that's like my, I don't know. I guess that's like my time limit where I run out of battery. We're actually really thorough at the biological research facility. Look at this. Almost entirely blue except for these couple of rooms. This song is so cute. It's really good. Like similar to Harmonious, which was like the first area theme in Ender Lilies. Like they're very different tones, honestly. Because like Harmonious and Ender Lilies is on it's like really somber and like melancholy, sad and all that. But this one's honestly, this one's kind of nice almost. Like it's still it's still a little sad. I don't know, maybe it's something about like the instrumentation. It feels like there's like a bit more motivation behind it. Like this one's more like things are broken, but we can still fix them, whereas Harmonious in the first game is like things are broken, we kind of just gotta, you have to press on through it. It's less of a we can fix things and more of a we just gotta get through. I really like this song. And I mean, hell, once you get up to the central stratum and it gets like really really motivating and hopeful in the Steel District. I love this game so much, dude. This is such a great sequel. Oh, man. Alright. Park here. We're gonna park here, we're gonna say hi to Levy. Realized there was a distinctive lack of me taking screenshots this time around. I guess I was just so invested. I guess I was just too invested to actually do screenshots this time around. Or I was just forgetting. One or the other. Alright, so Celestial Bengal. Well, that's interesting. They almost cancel each other out. But this one does have insane... Wow, look at the healing power. 120. Puts us up to 230 healing power. We lose a little bit of attack power, but that's okay, I think. That's really good. Let's put on this one. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have any room. The mysterious glowing can is monster energy. Could be, I guess. To reduce weight, increase movement speed, and I like the mobility. Maybe I could just unequip the scrap bonus at this point. Get the dagger. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Technically, I don't need to have the blighted ring equipped, but I kind of want to keep it equipped, you know? What do I want to upgrade? Actually, ooh, we can max out the Glacial Fist. I do love that one. Could also unlock this thing, Light Show. Let's try that. Let's get a different move for Nola. Let's do that one. Stun Shot on Moonin. Actually, wait, we can upgrade the Poison Cloud. Increase attack range, power, just bigger Poison Cloud, yeah. Wow, all of my main abilities are maxed out now. That's gnarly. I believe... I might as well spend these on you. Might as well unlock this one. Why not? I'll save one of the gems for now. Look at how complete this is. We're pretty far along. It's pretty good. And now we get the Light Show. Nice. And she just does that. Look at how much damage I can create. We have a poison cloud, we have lightning tornadoes, and we have a rapid fire energy bolt spammer. I enjoy the chair lolly. She is pretty great. She's definitely up there. Her utilities in combat are a little awkward because you have to stay near her, but like she is cool. I like Nola a lot, honestly. I think I mentioned, like, when we first got her, I was worried she wasn't actually going to join us, because that's how it was looking. So I was happy when she ended up being the final party member. check, actually. Do I have anything new here? Not really. We do have the artwork for the bastard. There's his human form. The creep lord. Wearing his robe and his slippers. What's in the mug tonight? It was a soda this time around. I happened across, what's this called? Yeah, it's a Sprite Chill. The cherry lime Sprite. Pretty good. Go through. Might as well complete the gallery, right? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even notice. So that, because that's her animation when she does the super. When she does her healing move, the blindfold comes off when she does the super move. Interesting. Huh. Flip. Oh, that's cool. Look at the hat. Oh, that's a great detail. When he does the flip slash, the hat comes off a little bit at the end. That's really good. Nice. Dude, that sitting animation is like, it's 1-to-1. I'm honestly, I really want to know what exactly the Traveling Priestess's deal is. Like, whether or not this actually is just Lily from the first game. Picture a rat running across the bottom of the screen, your avatar just pecks and eats it in one bite. I mean, at least in this form, it would just get subsumed in the shadowy mass, but, you know. I'm not here to split hairs on how exactly I go about consuming objects. Like, legit, I don't... Okay, so hold on. So, keep this animation in mind. Alright, keep this animation in mind, right? Pay close attention to the sitting animation. Okay? Keep that animation in mind. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Have to find the window capture. Have to find Ender Lilies buried in all my other stuff. Where are you? Ender Lilies, where are you? There it is. Okay, it's not scaled properly for the layout now, but bear with me. Okay. I'm just saying. The hand positioning is a little bit different from what I remembered, but I don't know. I'm really curious to see what the deal is with the Traveling Priestess. It really is weird to, like, look back at how this one looks by comparison to Magnolia. Someone subscribes, bird feed's tossed at the bottom of the screen. This is also just a big excuse for me to listen to, like, the best song in this game as well. Anyway. This was my main save file in Ender Lilies, which was almost 100%. All the orange areas are complete, so I was only missing a little bit of the final zone, which is down here. And then that long, narrow one right there. Eventually I'll get around to finishing it, because I do want to have this one 100%. Especially with how close it is. And, like, here's the thing. So this is the entire map for Ender Lilies. I feel like Ender Magnolia is, like, double this. I don't know. It certainly feels way bigger. And it could also just be with how, like, visually different they are, you know? Just flipping back over yet again. Oh boy, we're up to chapter 15. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, looking at the map in this, at least in terms of, like, screen space, I don't know. Maybe they are similar in scale, but, like, yeah. This one's a lot more visually spaced out on the map, I will say. Which makes it feel a bit bigger. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway. I think this is where we're gonna call it for tonight. Very much looking forward to seeing what happens next time. Oh man. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be finishing the game next time we play it. That was good though. Big Eep. Yes, it is important to enjoy the Big Eep. Keep yourself energized. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope you had a good time. Let's see. Jeez. Yeah, so, let's see here. Tomorrow. Got another stream tomorrow. Let's see. We're doing Super Mystery Dungeon. And I think this one I'm feeling a bit more confident about. I'm pretty sure we should be finishing the main story of Super Mystery Dungeon next time. I didn't put like main story final in the stream title, but I think we are actually going to be finishing it. If I'm remembering how like the progression of dungeons plays out, we should be finishing it. It might be a little long. It might be a slightly longer stream, but we will definitely be finishing it tomorrow. Because I'm pretty sure the main story that like I think I can count the number of dungeons we have left on a single hand. So, we demand more Pokemon in literal hell. No, we escaped hell last time. We fought our way out with the power of 3 legendary mythical beasts. And like, I feel bad about it because we left Mawile in hell, which makes me want to die inside, but hey, you know what? We gotta go fight the Lord of Death. We have to fight the God of Death on the surface to free all of the people who got trapped. This is the plot to an actual Pokemon game. It's fine. Mawile's a huge badass, so she's like going Doomslayer mode. Mawile's riding on the back of Entei. And just like fucking kicking ass. I absolutely adore the fact that Super Mystery Dungeon was like, hey, let's make Mawile like one of the strongest characters in the main story. There's a reason why I really enjoy the cast of Super Mystery Dungeon. They took a whole bunch of Pokemon I really, really like, and they made them insane. And they had Esper, one of the sole survivors of the apocalypse, holding down the fort. Out of the friends. Which, when you think about the thing that gets really gnarly about, like, when you're talking to Esper after reuniting, it's like, hey, what happened in Serene Village? And she's like, everyone got turned to stone. When you really think about it, it's like, when she says everyone, it's like, okay, that's Caracosta, so Twig's dad. It's everyone in the village that we knew. That's all the teachers, and that's also all the other kids. All the other kids in class are dead right now, and their souls are trapped in hell. Think about Goomy. Goomy got swallowed by a weird void slime creature down in hell. Super Mystery Dungeon's wild. So yeah, I'm excited to get back into it. Gonna be nice to probably finish up the story next time. And there's still post-game stuff. I don't remember how much post-game there is in Super. A bit too dark for a Pokemon that age to understand fully. Yeah, no, he's probably just checked out. It's like when you think about the grander context of like what exactly it means when Yveltal went around and turned everybody to stone, and what exactly that means. It's like every NPC you talk to in the story up to that point is dead. More or less, they are all dead. It's wild. It's insane. But, yeah. No, I wanna beat it. Like I said, like... And your dad, yeah, their dad's the reason why. Yeah, your adoptive father, the nut lad. The Southern Nut Boy caused the apocalypse because he was a cultist the whole time. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know how much, I don't know how much we're gonna commit to, like, post-game content in Super Mystery Dungeon. So I think the post-game story is pretty short. But it's also relatively difficult, so we might have to work our way up to being able to actually do it. But we'll see. We'll see. And then as for, well, I'll talk about plans for next week. You know, tomorrow. I'm pretty sure, though, because if we finish Super Mystery Dungeon, that means we'll have a little bit of an opening. Which means, I think, we'll probably do some more Fantasy Life, is what I was thinking. Especially because, you know, as I mentioned with a Fantasy Life I, getting, like, a ton of new information to get excited about, I'm definitely feeling the urge to get back into Fantasy Life so we can play the DLC story, because it's really good. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. That's the plan. I think that's basically everything from me. So yeah, once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Let's see. Oh yeah. Can't forget the ever important. Alright. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Whatever your times are, hope you have a good day, good night, whatever it is. And I'll catch y'all next time. Take care, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.